Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Happy, is it Wednesday? Is it Wednesday, guys? I think it's Wednesday. I am here. I'm present. I am accounted for. Hi, Jean. How are you? Hello, Jay, Cherie, Rezia. Hi, Rachel. How are you guys? I admit I just woke up from a nap and I'm also very low energy today. So, probably will not be an overflow. We'll get through it, I promise. But I think I'm going to declare right now that there'll be no overflow this evening. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi, blessings. Hello, Kiki. How are you? I'm shaking you guys while I check and make sure I didn't miss anybody. I've got my coffee. I'm trying to get that energy moving again. So we've got this. I also got out Raise Your Frequency. I think it's called Raise Your Vibration by Kyle. Oh, my ear just started ringing. Big energies, spirits. We have Raise Your Vibration Oracle Guidebook. I don't need the guidebook, but you know what I'm saying. So we got this. And I'll use both of those. I hope you guys can hear me okay. I hope everything is going well with everybody. Hi, Razia. Yes, Kiki, good. You guys are the sweetest. I'm just trying to wake up. I'm just trying to wake up so I can join you guys in the chat. Okay, here we go. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey, and may God grant favor and grace to anyone and everyone who's tapping in this evening with the collective. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Thank you guys for trusting me even when I'm tired. I appreciate you so much. I also felt called to grab the archetypes deck. I don't know if I'll let you guys choose decks or I'm just going to use whatever deck I'm called to tonight. There's something about the colors, vivid colors were coming out to me this evening. So we have 3 relatively colorful decks. Okay. Thank you, Jay Cherie, for being patient. I would have been here sooner, guys. I don't know what happened, but I passed out right after dinner. I was done. It was like day over. Well, I do know what happened is my daughter hasn't been sleeping very well. And I think it took me until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning today to get her to sleep from last night. And so after I got her to sleep, I still had troubles myself going to sleep. So I think we're just off schedule. I think that's all that's going on. Sometimes when the seasons shift, I've noticed that big shift into fall. My daughter has sleeping issues a lot. And I think it has a lot to do with the vision. I could be wrong. It gets darker earlier, and so she wants to stay up and play longer because she can see better. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing she does. And I feel like every fall we go through this weird shift. Isn't that cute? Look, there's a nice card. The forest. Again with the colors. And then, of course, my allergies. That doesn't help. Thank you, guys. I'm going to get the list in just a minute. I wanted to shuffle for a second and just let myself wake up and join you guys. Here we go. I know I saw Jean first. She was so fast today. So we'll start with Jean and then just drop a heart in the chat and I will add you. Hi, Callie girl. I see you sneaking in here. And this stood out to me. It's so funny because I wrote the list this morning. Sometimes I write them even days in advance, guys. But I had written this out this morning, and then Lottie did a reading today, and she very clearly said something about working on trust. And so it really stood out to me today that that came up in both of our energies. Oh, it might be a collective thing, working on trust. I believe it. Oh yeah, because here it is. It fell off the table. That's why it stood out to me. I was like, why did I write it down this morning? Because it had fallen off my pile over here. And so while I went to make the list and I picked it up, I wrote it down. And then probably 20 minutes later, Lati was talking about trusting the Lord, trusting the universe, trusting the process. We hear that a lot. Trust the process, trust the process. So, okay. Here we are working on our trust spirit. Here we are working on our trust, those synchronicities. It's very strong sometimes. Okay, we have Jean. I know I saw Jay Cherie. Let me guys know. Kiki. Blessings. I'm just going down with what I see right now. So if you're in here, go ahead and talk and let me know you're here. Rezi, I saw you. Hi. Yes, Ascending Universal Butterfly. If you don't mind, I'm just going to call you Butterfly. I'll put you in here. Absolutely. Let's get Callie Girl. Rachel, I see you. Let me get Butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. That was the color of the cards, the reading rainbow energy, right? It was like I was really drawn to color today. So there's something going on with that. It's like I could see the whole opening for that, the reading rainbow show. It's a interesting. I know it's not a collective reading, guys. I'm not trying to do a collective reading. It is going to be the practically personals. But I had this dream, and it was like trying to stay one step ahead of the boogeyman. But what stood out to me, hi, Sinister. What stood out to me was my calmness in the dream. And it was like the chapter would keep repeating. It was like a very clear pattern that was happening. And every time I went through the pattern, I got a little bit further and a little bit further and a little bit further. But it was like the boogeyman was always like just behind us. Like we would look back and we would see something that would let us know the boogeyman was there. But there wasn't like it was such a weird thing because I'm gonna write, okay, sinister days. It was such a weird thing because, and this might have to do with the trust the process, okay? Trust how it's going. Because hi Jaysher, I have you. Hi Katana. Rachel, did I get you blessings? Did I get you? I got you blessings. I got you, Rachel. Thank you guys for being patient. So I called them chapters. I didn't know what else to call them, but what really stood out to me in the dream was even though it was very clearly a quote unquote nightmare, right? I'm trying to stay ahead of the boogeyman. I could tell you the little clues from the universe that were saying that the boogeyman was on my tail. But trust me, it was terrifying, but I wasn't scared. It was terrifying, but I wasn't scared. And there was something in the dream about, hi, Avinash. There was something in the dream about, Anna, I will get you too. Just being like confident of the ability, to trust the universe and stay ahead of it. It was like a very interesting energy. I was trying to explain it to my friend when I woke up. I was like, I had this crazy nightmare that wasn't a nightmare because like I was just calm. It's like it was absolute chaos. It should have been terrifying, but I was just like, okay, here we go, spirit. Like take me on this walk. And I was thinking about how often dreams are connected to, what we're working on, like what we're struggling with subconsciously. And it was like I wasn't struggling. I think that was the beautiful part of the dream. It was like, what does that dream say about shadow work? If we're always reflecting our subconscious, and in this case, my subconscious was like, Psh, I got this. Boogeyman, boogie who? There was just something to it. And I feel like a lot of the collective is probably coming into that sort of that energy and that vibration of like just full on trusting that even when you're recognizing the patterns, even when you're seeing the patterns, even when the things are coming up, even when things seem to be getting in your way, it's like you're still headed in the right direction. It's like trusting that you're still going in the right direction. Anyways, it was a beautiful dream. I'm glad to share it with you guys. I've never had a nightmare. Well, I can't say I've never had a nightmare that wasn't like was not scary. That's why I say it's really hard to describe what it's like. It was a really weird dream because it should have been a nightmare. It should have been scary, and it wasn't. And I just thought it was beautiful. Anyhow, just keep doing that shadow work, I think is the overall message there. Keep doing your shadow work, guys, because it does get easier. It gets easier to recognize the patterns. It gets easier to see the way. Thank you, Spirit. Whew. Some beautiful energy. Just waking up from it now, though. Okay, Jean, my love. Do you have a question today? So happy to see you all. I really sorry I went off on such a tangent. Something's wrong with the line. What are you talking about? Something's wrong with the line. Is this crooked? Is it bugging? It's bugging me now. Okay, let's see. Jean. Oh, can Kelly take your place? Sure, Jean, I can do that. Kelly, do you have a question, love? Rezia, you are number 5 on the list. Here, guys. Let me show you. Oh, that's what I was about to do. I have to fix the chat filter before we get started. There we go. So we have Kelly, J. Cherie, Kiki, Blessings, Rezia, Cali Girl, Butterfly, Rachel, Sinister Days, Anna, and Avinash. Avinash? I hope I'm saying that right. Yes, you are, Anna. Oh, where's Lottie? I was thinking of her when I was putting in today's date because it's 10/15/25, so it's 25/25. I know how much she loves dates and numbers, so I gotta remember to tell her that 25/25. It's it's giving a change in trust, yeah, a change in how you trust the universe. So the 5s are changes, right? The 2s are our connection, our pairing up, our decisions, making decisions. It's giving clarity. So then the 5 and the 2 together, so the 25 is 7. 7's like that internal introspection. I was going to say internal dialogue, which is, pretty much if you've got it, you've got it, I can't imagine being somebody who doesn't have an internal dialogue, but I guess there's some of you out there. I don't know how that would work. What is holding Kelly Long back, Spirit? What is holding Kelly Long back? I'm going to get you one of these first. I don't know why I was feeling when I started that I wanted to get crowns from this. So we'll get a crown for your reading from the Oracle, and then we will look at the tarot. Oh! Feeling fear is a call for love. Feeling fear is a call for love. So it's definitely, it couldn't get more clearer than that, Kelly, that fear is holding you back. Fear is holding you back. An inability, it's not an inability to connect with others necessarily. I'm getting very specifically when I'm reading this is like rejection sensitivity. You would probably take more risks if you were more prepared, Kelly, for rejection. So you may find yourself not taking risks because of the fear of rejection. This could be just in relationships. It could be in jobs and opportunities at work. It's almost giving me talking yourself out of things that you really want to do. Okay. On the bottom of the deck, Kelly, it says, I make way for miracles. So love is the way for miracles in this. This is what it's telling me. And it's self-love. It's being willing to take those risks. Excuse me, being willing to, put yourself out there on the line. Ooh. Are you having issues too, country? Oh yeah, on my end, I don't see any of the likes at all. It'll be a surprise when I'm done today. Welcome in, Jeff. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hang on in there, guys. I filled up the first list, but I will open the second list up here shortly. Let me get through a little bit here. Right now I'm reading Kelly. Kelly, what's holding you back? Fear. Fear is keeping you from taking certain risks. It's keeping you from saying yes to self. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You can't hear or see the live, Rezia. I don't know. Is anybody else having an issue where they can't see or hear me? I guess if you can't hear me, you probably won't answer. I don't know if somebody could, if she could see the chat, I would suggest closing and reopening. Maybe it'll reload for her. I'm telling you that there's there's a rejection sensitivity, a fear of taking risks. There definitely is a fear of taking risks coming out. What's really holding you back is allowing yourself to, it's almost giving me allowing yourself to make new connections. And this could even be very specifically, Kelly, you could be having a hard time making friends. I'm not like that you're not lovable or anything like that, but you may have like sort of cut a lot of toxic people out of your life recently. And there's almost this energy of being on the transition to like a higher vibrational tribe, okay? And it's like as you transition into this higher vibrational tribe, you may be experiencing a sense of loneliness that's contributing to that fear of rejection. I hope that makes sense. It's like there's a nervousness about coming into the new you. Yeah, you don't really know what is going to happen as you let go of these toxic connections, these toxic behaviors. It's like the fear of the unknown. Thank you, Spirit. That's where the rejection sensitivity comes from. It's like the fear of the unknown, but it's like the only way that the thing that you want has a way to come through is if you give it the space through taking those risks, by making those connections, by stepping into that higher timeline, by cutting toxic people energy, making those hard decisions, especially when it comes to lovers. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful energy. Let me get one more for Kelly. What else is holding Kelly back? What else does Kelly need to know about this fear? Calculated risks. Yeah, calculated risks. Thank you, Spirit. Trust your intuition on this. You do have your spirit guides with you. We've got Temperance coming out in the High Priestess. You're very much tapping in these days, Kelly. Like you're trusting your intuition more and more for making these decisions. So I don't feel like this is something that's going to continue to hold you back. It's just that you're now coming, you may even just be coming into an awareness of it. Like places where you would make these take these risks, make these decisions, step into this energy, right? Places where you haven't been making them, and it's like you're seeing what it is and why you're not doing it, where the fear is stemming from, and trusting your intuition, trusting what your spirit guides are showing you, trusting the shadow work, trusting spirit. It's a beautiful energy coming out. I really do think that's going to be a bit of a collective vibe after that dream I had earlier. There's a Page of Wands here, Kelly. So there are, if you're worried, this is so funny because there's a lot of risks we don't take. And I think we can have a tendency to feel like we have missed out on the opportunities entirely. And Spirit is wanting you to know that there are plenty of opportunities left in your life to take the risks, okay? That sort of build the, I'm being shown like somebody working out, like building their muscles. And it's like the more you conquer that rejection fear, right? The more you put yourself in situations to be rejected so you can experience it, so you can feel it, so you can process it and be like, that really wasn't all that bad. It just wasn't for me. Like I accept that that wasn't the right path. Spirit, open up the next door, like bring in the next opportunity. It's like the more you flex that muscle, the more you use it, the better at taking those risks, the more rewarding the outcome. Okay, the balance starts being restored. It's all about overcoming fear. It's the fear that's holding you back, specifically rejection sensitivity, my love. I am sure we all experience it a time or two or 10 in our lives. Don't forget to make way for miracles, okay? That's those opportunities, taking those risks. That's going to help you build those rejection muscles, right? We'll call it that for lack of a better name for them right now. It's like spiritual, energetic muscles. Thank you, Spirit. So cute. Jay Cherie. You're welcome. Jean, that wasn't for you though, right? Are you going on my list still, Jean? You said that was for Kelly, right? Rejection is protection. That is true. That is absolutely. I like to say rejection is redirection. That one really stands out to me, Sometimes it's not so much that you're necessarily being protected as much as you're just being sent down the right path, a different path, and a different path is okay. Sometimes you end up doing the same exact thing, but in like a different format, a different shape. like I often feel like I'm here giving you guys a lecture, and once upon a time I should have been like a psychology or philosophy professor, right? And I got redirected and I'm here with you guys instead. But to me, in many ways, it takes on the same energy. Like I would have been talking about the same things. I would have been interested in the same things. I would have been teaching and leading and working on growth and expansion. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Jean, I'll put you right on the second list right now. Don't tell anybody I cheated, okay? Okay, Jay Cherie, my love, do you have a question? You're welcome. Thank you, Jean. Thank you guys for putting up with my post-nap babbles. I appreciate you. You give my post-nap babbles tonight. Like in my own little mental world. Kiki can't see us. Oh no. I'm gonna write that down. Amen, Kelly. I'm praying for miracles in the collective's lives, Spirit. Everybody could use a little miracle right now. Make way for the miracles. Open to receiving. Open to receiving. Open, Spirit, to having you send us in the right direction for receiving. Thank you. Kiki, I'm going to write down right now that you wanted a general love. Hopefully YouTube gets back on board. Do you guys want me to leave and come back? Do you think if I restarted? Hi, Cherry Blossom. Do you guys think if I restarted? I can see Kiki. Can you guys see Kiki? It's so weird. There's so many. Stay just a little bit longer. Oh, won't you stay? Just say you will. Country, that's what I was thinking of when I read your comment. I love that song. What a great movie, too. I'm seeing the Dirty Dancing scene. Okay, Jay Cherie, my love. Let's see. Did you ask a question? There it is. I found you. Any career or personal life development in the coming days? I'm telling you, Jay Cherie, that was me. That's why I was late tonight. It's like I was napping. I was not motivated towards anything today. I feel like I got less than 1,000 steps today. Like I just could not move. I could not get my energy moving. I could not get it shaking. Let's see. Although I wasn't anxious about it. According to my dream, I think I've overcome the anxious part of it. So let's see what we could do to overcome Jay Cherie's anxiety, Spirit. What do we need to know about the anxiety? Putting a lot of effort, but not getting any result. It sounds, it reminds me, I say it all the time, guys, that one priest that told me, it's like breaking your nose to kill a mosquito. It's like you don't have to do too much. You never have to do too much. And I love the way Lati puts it, like you only have to give it 1%. It's like if you just wake up today and you give 1%, like, Yeah. If today you, Jay Cherie, if today you could only get up and like exist, okay? I'm laughing because it says my breath connects me to life. It's like the most basic, simple, human, and I'm getting not just reaction, but interaction with the universe, the breath. So for the anxiety, what I'm seeing, Jay Cherie, is you may benefit from doing breath work. If you haven't been focusing on your breathing, working on your breathing, or you notice specifically when you're feeling anxious that you're short of breath, that you feel sort of the air knocked out of you, your motivation zapped. Thank you, Spirit. It's like as simple as releasing. Breathing is about releasing. And oh, isn't that beautiful? It's not, I'm getting very clearly, it's showing me that it's less about what you're taking in and more about what you're releasing. So there's something big about focusing on the release with your breath. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. What else do we need to know? What else does Jay Cherie need to know about this anxiety? About the breath work, Spirit? Thank you so much. What beautiful advice. Seriously, what beautiful advice. Does that not get more like breath worky than ever? Considering how much of our body's just water and like getting it through. So make sure you're getting hydrated as well with this Queen of Cups that's super emotionally balanced, even with chaos ensuing, even with this like flooded feeling. Even with this onslaught of emotions, it's like the breath work brings the clarity. It calms the emotions. I just heard protects the spirit. Breath work protects the spirit. Thank you. Oh, Resi, I'm nowhere near you yet, love. You may be, okay, thank you, Spirit. There's a lot of anxiety over here. Aw, Ten of Cups and the Magician in reverse. So yeah, that would bring on a lot of anxiety. Not feeling like you're where you're meant to be. It's like I've tried. And it's funny because I think about this from time to time. I'm like, gosh, how like a lot of people make coupling look so easy, and then there's a lot of people out there struggling. And it's like I know that the people that are out there struggling are looking at the people who are making it easy, and it's like, what am I missing? It's like what don't I understand about what steps I was meant to take? What steps did I miss? Like what am I missing? What am I missing here? So it's giving like feeling behind on your timeline. That does cause a lot of anxiety, but I really get this vibe that the breath work is going to help you through that. I'm also getting something about the programming. And what I mean by that is like you have to choose to be happy even when you're feeling emotionally overwhelmed, even when things feel chaotic or like they're not coming through. Happiness is still a choice in every single waking moment. It's like you get to decide. Six of Swords. Six of Swords, right side up, is moving towards calmer waters. In reverse, it's like you get to decide how you handle this energy as it flows in, as it pours over you, right? Even when you get that feeling and that vibe of being like, I don't belong here. I feel like I belong somewhere else. How do I get, well, why can't I get to the other place that I belong? It's like in those moments, especially take a deep breath and realize that you can choose to be happy where you are, even if it's not your end goal. Thank you, Spirit. It's like the more gratitude you can show for where you are on your path. Thank you, Spirit. With Four of Wands on the bottom, absolute gratitude. The more gratitude you could show for where you are on your path, for the foundation that you're building, the more I just heard opportunities again. It really is a collective thing coming through. It's like you see this door open up over here, and it's like the more grateful you are, it's like the closer you get to those. It's coming through as a milestone. And it's like, don't miss the little milestones in between. And I'm hearing that like every breath is a milestone, and it's like being grateful for every breath, being grateful for your ability to release. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much, Spirit. Ten of Wands in reverse on the bottom. Definitely the energy of releasing coming through. Like it just keeps a very, very strong energy, Jay Cherie. Work on the breath work. Focus on breath work that's designed to create energetic release. So there's like fire breathing, dragging breathing, I think they call it. Okay. There was this doctor. So I struggle with my asthma on and off. And I remember years ago, I struggled way more. I was way more congested like all the time. And there was a doctor. I can't think of his name. I'm gonna have to look it up for the collective because there's a reason why it's coming to mind. I like seeing the video that I watched of some of his research. And he did a lot of his research during the Cold War in Russia. And so we didn't get a lot of his research. It was like highly guarded. And he did a lot of breathwork stuff. And it was like my asthma improved like tenfold when I started doing the breathing exercises that he taught. And it's like there's something in there. It's like very intentional breathing and choosing intention with each breath. Thank you, Spirit. That is a beautiful message. Kiki, it's your turn. I could tell you. Kiki's turn. It's Kiki's turn. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Oh, oh, thank you, Country Love, for being helpful. Kiki is up right now. Kiki wants a general love reading, Spirit. So, what does Kiki need to know about love? What's coming towards her? What's in her life right now? Your mind is an altar to source energy. Your mind is an altar to source energy. What a beautiful card. It's giving like your body is a temple because I'm seeing the mind as being like the physical interface with spirit. Okay, it's that space where spirit can interact with you, can create. Thank you. Ooh, so yeah, the source of creation, the mind. You are a creator, Kiki. There's something about that energy. Okay, you are a creator, being able to recognize your own ability to create. This could also be somebody else seeing your value, your spiritual value. You could have. Ooh, okay. Okay, Spirit. Oh, you did ask for a love reading. You could have Kiki, you could have a soulmate coming towards you. I'm not getting like twin flame or anything, but it is giving me like somebody watching you as well with this eye on the card. Somebody has an eye on you, somebody being inspired by you, somebody being shown something through your eyes. My head is full of 80s lyrics tonight. In your eyes, the light will shine, your eyes. Oh, okay, thank you, Spirit. It's beautiful. I can't help it. Once I heard it, I had to sing it. Sorry, guys. You're stuck with me. Oh, that's so beautiful. That's so funny. Okay. So tell me about this soulmate connection coming towards Kiki. Tell me about this, Source. Tell me about this connection coming in. Tell me about the... Sorry, guys. I'm like, ooh, a tower. Well, that was unexpected. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Something unexpected. Oh, this could be on the heels of a tower as well. I don't know if this Nine of Swords, this anxiety in the tower is where you are currently, Kiki. If this is an energy you're coming out of. And there's this energy of spirit being like, don't worry, like I'm making a way. Trust the process. Trust the process here. Okay, Spirit. Well, tell me more about... I'm getting like, I'm seeing there's another deck. And there's like a card in it that's like broken open. I feel like it's the energy of the 7 deck. That's so interesting. I see on the bottom of the deck right now the Ace of Swords, and it just looks like this card. It's like similar energy coming through. There is something about mental clutter, removing the mental clutter so that you can better see what you're working with or what you're being guided to. I don't know what this mental clutter is, Kiki. Aw, thank you, Jean. Oh, I didn't know you didn't realize. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I not only got monetized, guys, I'm not only experiencing that beautiful milestone myself, but I just reached the threshold between the ad revenue and the donations to actually get the payout, to get my first payment. It won't come till next month, I don't think, because I just missed it by like a day. But I met that first payout threshold, and I'm super excited about that. Thank you guys for making that possible, because without you guys, I wouldn't be meeting those or reaching those milestones, meeting those milestones. So it's beautiful energy. Thank you guys for contributing. So definitely, Kiki, there's this energy of clearing the mental clutter. This could be a need for meditation. Meditation could be opening you up to... I just heard being brave. Okay. Oh, thank you, Spirit. On the bottom is 3 of Swords in reverse and the Devil in reverse. So meditation is helping to calm out. So like, I'm high on meditation. It's giving like numb out, but it's not like via drinking. It's like love is the drug, but it's like self-love is the drug. There's like some sort of an unlocking here. It's very much related to meditation, Kiki. I almost get this energy like you're... I hate to say it. I don't want to say it this way. I don't want to, like, I don't want to... How do I say this right? How do I say this right, Spirit? It's like not being ready. It's like not being ready yet. And it's because of mental clutter. And it has to do with the past and it has to do with the toxic things you're getting rid of, Kiki. It's like you've already overcome a ton. It's like it's giving me the energy of like you've already been through this tower. Like we've already had this discussion. We've already had this discussion with the universe. We already told the universe what we want, right? And it's just like there's this energy of like you're just not. It's a reprogramming. What I just heard, what are you subscribing to? Kiki, so there may be a lot of, and this came up in the last reading too. So there's this big energy of having to clear out with, and it, a lot of it might have to do with movement. We have Page of Wands again on the bottom here. So movement and meditation, Kiki. Movement and meditation are going to help clear out this stagnant energy around, it's your crown, your third eye and your crown. And as that clears up, thank you, Spirit, it does make way for new opportunities. We have a Knight of Pentacles, a Two of Wands on the bottom. Oh, and a Ten of Pentacles behind it, which I absolutely love. Oh, thank you, Natalia. So we have the Knight of Pentacles coming out. So it does feel like slow energy, but it's like you're making the right decisions. You're moving in the right direction. There's movement in the right direction. Be confident in that, Kiki. You may not be able to see it where you are because there's all this clutter from the past going on. It's like residual energy from previous cycles. Okay. But I really do see it. It's like as you move, like literally physical movement, but as you meditate as well. So meditation could happen in the form of, gentle, peaceful walks. You go to the park, watching the sunset. This really got, getting outside, stepping outside, getting fresh air. It's like as you do that, as you bring yourself more into that energy of movement, you get closer and closer to those goals, okay? You get closer and closer to those aspirations. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful energy. Kiki, definitely work on meditation and movement. It could be a yoga practice that could help you out with this. Again, with the breathing coming through too. Thank you, Spirit. And the releasing, all of that negative energy coming up in reverse. I love that the Three of Swords and the Devil are in reverse. I'm a little concerned about the Tower and the Nine of Swords, but I feel like that sort of aftermath energy. That's like the residual effects of having gone through those cycles, okay? And this is all about, this Page of Wands and this Two of Wands is all about transmuting it so that you can move into something. I'm hearing beautiful. I'm like, it was moving into something and then it kind of fell off. And I was like, what are we moving into? I want to know what Kiki's up to. But it's like, there's some surprises for you around the corner. That's, that's what it's giving me, is that like you may be in a very difficult time right now, mentally speaking. A lot of mental decluttering. So a lot of meditation, movement helps with that. What I'm getting is if you struggle, Kiki, with meditation, meditation in the form of exercise, like walking, like counting reps, like movement, dancing even, helps to calm the spirit. Thank you. Calm the spirit. Calm the spirit, my love. If you can't sit and breathe, dance and breathe instead. That's what it's giving me. If you can't sit and breathe, dance and breathe instead, or walk and breathe instead. Aw, that's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. I hope you guys will be able to see these on the playback. I hope that there's not an issue later when the readings upload. Oh, my ears ringing. Big ringing energy today. I don't know what it is. Blessings, you are up, my love. What is your question? It's so weird. I wonder if I exit out and come back in. Such a weird night. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube, for being here for us. Even if you're a little wonky, we appreciate you. We appreciate the platform to connect. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrifying. Another, wait, so what? Oh, we've heard you are still on the program. So today you received more information about that program for the AC. Right. I remember we talked about that before, blessings. And I was like, I knew somebody was going to be on your path that could help you with that. $1,600. I'm so sorry. I feel spoiled. Come come be single in New York with me, because apparently we get a lot of help here. That's a lot. That just feels like a lot. That would give me a heart attack. Blessings, are you in California? Am I here? Like, am I remembering wrong? Huh. Where there's a will, there's a way. Thank you, Spirit. I definitely do see things coming through. Isn't this interesting? Somebody's asleep on the job. These are the yellow brick road, and these are poppies, right? And it's like that's the part where she falls asleep in the movie, isn't it? So it's like it's slow moving and almost feels like it's giving like when you try to, thank you for bringing back to the dream energy, Spirit. It's like give me like when you can't run in a nightmare. It's like you can't do anything except what you're already doing, and I think that that is what Spirit is trying to get across. Okay, you thank you, Spirit. On the bottom we have I lovingly accept myself. So there's a big vibe of acceptance coming through. Okay, accepting where you are on this part of your journey, and like there's nothing you can do to make it go faster, but it's like Spirit's commending you for everything that you are already doing. It's like you're paving the way. Thank you. You're paving the way brick by brick. You're paving the way to your freedom, but it is going to be taking time. And I'm seeing again, blessings. I brought this up not too long ago, and I'm not sure what it is in there that could be specifically for you, but Matthew Lesko, there could be some sort of grant, a grant opportunity for you. He would know. Okay, he would know. He would know random small pockets of resources. And he actually is doing free YouTube sessions now, I think. Okay. Yeah. Decertified or recertified? I know that we were talking about that before, and it was like one contractor was just not working out. It's like it just wasn't coming through, right? Okay, let me get some tarot on this. What do we need to know? Where there's a will, there's a way, Spirit. So there's definitely going to be new opportunities. Yeah, listen, 9 of Cups. There's yellow brick road energy again. Be confident. There's something about doing things very confidently at this time, or just being confident that the needs are going to be met in one way or another. It's almost like I hate this for you because I know you're really struggling, my love. Like I know you're really struggling with a lot of things, and it's like I'm getting like create your own light, and I don't. I know that it's almost coming across as like spirit being a smart ass, because it's like you are your own light. Why don't worry about paying it or not paying it. And it's like easy for somebody to say that, right? It's not easy to be in a situation where you risk losing that. Okay, so I'm like tons of empathy for you. Hi, Christopher. Like yeah, this meditation and trust coming through again. We've got the Seven of Wands, which absolutely is the meditation again. It's like, what are you allowing to get you out of your energy that's external to you? It's out of your control. What's happening right now is out of your control. So there's a certain a certain amount of acceptance that you need to do right now when it comes to just allowing spirit to I just heard that like Jesus Take the Wheel song, right? So we have temperance coming through. And again, it's like he's got the sun and moon in his hands and he's passing it through, and it's like you have no control over the passage of time or how long it takes these things to be processed. All you can keep doing is putting your light out there, like making those attempts, okay? And there's something about valuing, again, it almost feels like smartass. We know this spirit, but it's like valuing where you are on the journey. There's a there's something about blessings that's very specifically coming through where it's like when you're past it and you get to look back and see everything that you overcame, you're going to understand it. You're going to understand why. Thank you. Why. You're going to understand why. Thank you. To detach you, wake you up to the scarcity mindset. We have Four of Pentacles in reverse and the Devil coming out in reverse. So there's definitely a little nod to having a scarcity mindset here, to feel that it's very easy to feel like there's not enough blessings. It's very easy to feel like there's not enough. It's very easy to feel like things are stretched thin. It's very easy to, I just heard commiserate. Okay. It's not easy to continue to shine your light. It's not easy to continue to trust the universe and to surrender and accept when things are out of your control. And I'm getting that like these challenges is coming back through again as like working out the muscle. And I'm looking at the bottom, we have the Queen of Swords. So it's like it's definitely a workout, an exercise for you in I just heard self-reliance, but also so the Nine of Cups is giving, what is that other word, Spirit? Oh my gosh, I'm still half in my nap, guys, I swear. Self-actualization. You're stronger than you're giving yourself credit for. You've already overcome so many obstacles. It's like Spirit wants you to acknowledge those obstacles you've already overcome, blessings, because they're absolutely beautiful. And it's going to give you the I got this energy. I just heard it's in the bag. It's in the bag. You got this. Like you will get through this regardless of what happens to that bill or how you resolve the issue. You will resolve it. You will get through it. You will live to see another day. You will live to have another problem. You will. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. You will live to, aw, that's so cute. We have Seven of Pentacles coming out, lots of sevens. So there's big need for introspection here. We got the Seven of Pentacles, the Page of Swords, and the Nine of Wands. You will live. to solve another problem. So, you know, and the beautiful thing about life is that, like, every problem we solve is something to be joyous for. And it's like spirit doesn't want you to skip out on being proud of yourself for what you've already overcome. And there's something about, as you step back and you look at that, you get refreshed ideas. Like, I haven't exhausted everything yet. There are other opportunities. And it's just this willingness to continue to be your beautiful self through it all, even if you're a little guarded. Okay, blessings. Even if you're a little guarded on this, it's like this whole wall of protection is built from the experiences of the things that you've overcome. Okay, so I think that's a beautiful testament to your strength and your ability and your willpower. Something is growing, okay? With the Seven of Pentacles, and it has a lot to do with your acceptance of things that are out of your control. It's like there's something growing under the surface. There's something coming to light. It's almost like the roots and the seeds are bigger and deeper than you give them. Like, it's not that you have to give them credit. They're just there. It's like they're just there. And while you may just be getting the tip of the iceberg here, you may just be beginning to see the results of everything that you've put into it already. Okay. There's something about surrendering during this time that you're experiencing this growth, because it is going to come, something is coming to fruition. Okay. Something is being nourished and coming to fruition, but there's a lot here about truly just accepting the things that are out of your control. A lot of that stuff is just out of your control. Thank you. Devil in reverse. The fear of man lays a snare, but whoever trusts in the Lord is safe. Don't lay snares for yourself, is what I just heard. Don't lay snares for yourself. Okay, those things that are outside of our control is kind of like the snares, the things that we're taught to be afraid of. But the truth is that you're here, your life is beautiful, even when it's difficult. Even when it feels like all we could do is sleep through it, which is that energy that I'm having from my laid over nap here. I'm experiencing like the slowed. I feel like I'm jogging in a nightmare, like feet in marshmallows. Are you a crab and a dog? You're playing tug of war. I just saw like a dog playing tug of war with the universe. You're playing tug of war with spirit. Whipping your head. Just having this conversation. I remember my friend had this beautiful dog when I was growing up. My friend has since passed away. He was 6'9". My friend was, not the dog. But he had a Great Dane. So he had this Great Dane, and it kind of matched him. Like, compared to his giant, towering 6'9" body, a Great Dane looked like a normal dog. But boy, if you weren't sitting down, because the dog would get so excited, the dog also thought it was a cat. So this giant 200-pound Great Dane liked to sleep on the back of his couch like a cat. But it was like there was a rule so that people wouldn't get hurt. Like, you have to be sitting down if they were going to let him out of a room or into the room with everybody, because he was just a big puppy. Like, just a big giant puppy. But an absolute freaking bulldozer. I think he put a few knees out before they made that rule. So I'm pretty sure he bulldozed a few people before they made the rule. So there's, where there's a will, there's a way. I know that you are praying for changes in your life, blessing. And I want you to know that I'm sending a ton of love and prayer juice for you, because I mean, you may be getting nudges to make changes, okay, that don't feel good, okay? And it's like spirit just wants you to know that while you're going through this process of finding, I'm hearing finding your new path, okay? There's just this big, it really keeps coming through tonight, of being able to trust, being able to accept what's out of your control, and being able to lean into the decisions that you're making that are within your control. And a lot of that, it has to do with emotion, your emotional state, your emotional well-being, following a path that nurtures the best emotional well-being of self, and specifically your kids. Because if you're in a lot of chaos, it's hard to be present for your kids. So there's this big energy of making sure that you are taking care of yourself, so that when these things that are causing the chaos are arising, you can show them with what is, there's like gusto that you handle your ish with, is beautiful. You're a very powerful human being, my love. You're a very powerful human being, and Spirit wants you to accept that about yourself. You are magic manifested, is what I just heard. You are magic. You are already a manifestation. It's like owning that makes you realize your entire life is an exercise in manifesting. There is no I'm not manifesting when you absolutely are the manifestation of self. Thank you, Spirit. That was a beautiful message. Someone needs to hear that. Cherry, can you guys let Cherry know that she's on list 2? I did put her on list 2. I snuck her in there. Don't tell her. Country, you're on there too. So is Jean. Katana, I'm going to sneak you in there too. Katana, did you change your name? Are you our regular Katana? Didn't you have 2 eyes? Didn't you have 2 eyes? Because I only see 1 eye. Would you somebody poke your eye out? What happened? Are you okay? All right, Rezia, you are up. Do you have a question, my love? Blessings. I know it's super hard right now. You are going to get through this, okay? Stay focused on the light. It could be very tempting to get caught up in the shadow right now. There's also something about having confidence in the shadow work that you've already done. I felt like that was coming up in that dream that I had. It was like when I woke up, there was this revelation that like I've done so much shadow work that what was brought to like shake me up in my dream wasn't working. Like it couldn't do it. Like I was in control, you know? So there was a calmness to the nightmare that just it is alarming. It's alarming to wake up and feel like, wow, why wasn't I scared? That was a lot of weird shit. What is Mershed's current vibe? Oh, that came out so fast. Oh, Resi, it's an afterthought. You guys, what did I just say? Manifesting is my superpower. You are the manifestation personified. And I don't know if this is specifically meant for you, Rezia. I might get you another one. I just love that it's coming out. It's just coming, the energy just followed through. That was very perfect. Thank you, Spirit, for that. Manifestation is your superpower. What do you want Mershed's feelings to be? Decide. Trust in your gift. Look at this. 2 cards coming out with trust. What did I mean, you guys, you can't make it up. You can't make it up. You cannot make this shit up. I've been sitting here and saying, since I opened up the chat, that the overall vibe has to do with trust today. That there's a need for releasing what we don't have control over, what we don't understand, what we can't necessarily put our physical finger on, because it's like God has a spiritual finger on it. Thank you. Trusting our gifts and trust the wisdom within. I trust my gifts and I trust the wisdom within. How do you want Mershed's energy to be? Decide. Decide and tell the universe, okay? So let's see. Give me a little bit more clarity. I love this spirit. I love this energy of trust coming through. I love this energy of understanding that we are man. Thank you. We are. Seriously, with this vibe again. Ace of Swords coming through. You absolutely are. I just heard source in action. You are source in action. So tell me about Mershed's vibe, Spirit. Tell me about Mershed's current vibe. He's working. He's working. He's working on letting go of any blocks that are keeping him from experiencing his life to the fullest. It doesn't necessarily, I'm not getting any energy that it's specifically related to you. I'm not getting energy that it's not related to you either. It's just related to releasing anything that is causing blockages in his life. That's the current energy that's coming through. Okay, so give me an example of something he may be releasing, Spirit. Can we have an example of things that Mershed is releasing? Values that no longer serve him. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. Two of Pentacles, Six of Pentacles, anything that makes him feel off balanced. Anything that's creating friction in his life. I have the Sun on the bottom and I have the Queen of Wands. The Sun is in reverse. It's giving me transmuting. It's giving transmuting. It's giving, like, what do you do with the energy when you take it in? Like, what are you doing with the source energy after you receive it? Like, where does it go from there? There's a need for getting grounded. So that may be something that he's working on right now. This could be something that you are mirroring, Rezia. This could be something that you need to work on as well. Getting grounded. Grounded is a big part of transmutation. I'm very specifically seeing like an electrical current, like closing the current, like closing the circuit. I just heard creating connection. So I'm getting this energy of like getting grounded so that the energy that is coming in can be transmuted, okay? So it can be transformed into useful energy. So he could be working on getting grounded. You could be working on getting grounded. I feel like he's done a lot of releasing. And this could be releasing of self-doubt. Thank you. My ear just started ringing. So I'm going to take that as a confirmation. So there's a big release of self-doubt here. And it's starting to restore balance. And it's almost like he's seeing more clearly what direction it is that he's meant to move in. And I'm not going to say it's towards you, but God willing, right? God willing, the paths continue to cross and make way for you guys to connect on deeper levels. But there is this energy here of declaring it, declaring how you would prefer him to be, and like speaking that into the universe and speaking that into existence. It's not about forcing it, okay? But it's also not, it's not asking the universe for permission for it to be like that. Like not asking the universe. how he's doing. It's more like telling the universe. I don't know, maybe you need to do some affirmations specifically for him or specifically related to or around him. Pray for him at this time. I bet your prayers would help close the circuit as well. And it's not like pray for him to come towards you. Pray for him to find the wisdom and the happiness to be open to his gifts. Because if you truly believe that you're supposed to be one of those gifts in his life, then he will open up to you through that process. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, that was powerful. Beautiful energy, Rezia. Gorgeous. I do see a lot of releasing going on. I do see a lot of redirection, like moving away from codependent behaviors. The trolls are coming out. You know it's going to be a good night when the trolls wake up. Okay, here we go. Rezia, that was Rezia. Okay, we got Cali Girl is up now. Then after Cali Girl is Butterfly. If you're still here, Butterfly. After Butterfly is Rachel. So Cali Girl, my love, do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? You guys, I have a surprise for my birthday. We're going to do some unboxing on my birthday, I think. So I ordered, it's not going to be a list on my birthday. It's going to be a no list, just love. Okay. So October 29th on that Wednesday, expect that I probably will not be doing a list because it'll be my birthday and we'll just like talk and share with each other. And I got a bunch more because you guys know how I love these little cards, right? You are one of a kind, Cali girl. Okay, you're one of a kind. Know it, believe it, own it. So you guys know how I love these little cards. There's other companies that make similar cards, and I dropped a small fortune. I can't lie. In honor of monetizing, I got a ton more of these cute little cards for us, and we're gonna unbox them for my birthday. So that's if we're gonna, it's just gonna be positivity powwow, okay? That's my goal for my birthday, to have a positivity powwow with you guys. I don't know. I might make you guys watch me eat a donut or something. I don't know. I'll decide when we get closer. I'll decide as we get closer. I don't know what I'll do, but we'll do something. But definitely the unboxing. We'll definitely have a birthday unboxing. Okay, Callie girl, I know I saw you ask a question, my love. Let me find it. Yes, a cupcake, something. May you have advice. So I will blow out a candle for you guys or something. I don't know. You guys could sing happy birthday to me in the chat. I don't know how we'll do that, but we could do it. It'll be so fun. You guys could all type it together in unison, not unison. It'll be fun. Aw, I'm so glad that it falls on a Wednesday. I won't feel like it's out of my energy, out of my way to come chill with you guys. Callie girl, I'm looking for it. I thought I saw it. Oh, may you have advice on your love life, please and thank you. I got you, girl. Let them eat cake. I'm just kidding. But, you know, you guys will know it's coming. It's on the 29th. If you want to get yourself a cupcake so you can have cake with me, you know, you'll know. Get yourself a little birthday snack, right? It'll be so fun. Okay, Callie girl wants advice for her love life. Callie girl wants advice for her love life, spirit. Ooh, facing my shadow removes darkness from the world. So there may be some shadow work left to do. There may be something that you've been putting a lot of shadow work into lately, my love. You may be coming through some, I'm hearing very big chapters when it comes to shadow work, like seeing, recognizing, I'm hearing naming your patterns, Callie girl. It's like, it's one thing to see them. It's one thing to recognize that they're happening, but it's like you're going to the source of triggers now. You're really naming what the wounds are that are related to the trauma responses you may be having at this time. And that's a very good thing, of course. I love that for you, Callie girl, but let's see what else we find out. Thank you guys for all the early birthday wishes. Coming up on the 29th, I'll be here. I'll join you guys. Again, I'm not going to do a list that night, so it's just your preemptive warning that I'm probably not going to do the list. Ah, love this energy. I love this energy. As we're talking about the shadow work coming through, Callie girl, we have come home to your body. So there may be a whole new level. It's like you may be taking on new challenges when it comes to, it's funny because we're just sitting here talking about cake, right? Like exercising more self-control when it comes to your physical health, your physical body. Okay, like really getting in touch with yourself as a temple, again, as that source of energy, as that manifest made real. Okay, manifestation in the flesh. I just heard, like, spirit just pointed out to me very specifically the man in manifest. I love that. Thank you, spirit. But on the bottom, we also have Callie girl, healing myself heals my lineage. What a beautiful energy. What a beautiful energy. Let me put them both out here together. I don't think I've ever seen this card. If I have, it's been a hot minute. What a beautiful card. It's giving me the 7 generations ahead, 7 generations behind. There's something that you're doing right now, Callie girl. I know you specifically asked about your love life. I don't know if Spirit's going to give me anything on that per se, but it's like there is something that you're doing for your body that sort of rewrites the genetic code for your family, for your kids, for the generations to come. And I'm getting that it's not even directly like your kids. It could even be like how your energy affects the kids of your friends and family. It's like you're standing in something, and I feel like it has to do with the shadow work, Callie girl. It's like you're being a good role model. You're treating yourself like a temple, and it's contagious. You're treating your healing like it's a right. I'm getting like a rite of passage, like like ceremoniously. Thank you, spirit. You're treating your healing very ceremoniously in beautiful ways, and it shows, and it's influencing the people around you. Okay. Oh, I just got goosebumps because I feel like it's going to be this energy of like, these people that your energy is having the effect on, Callie girl, it spreads. And somehow it leads back to you as the source of it. And it leads people to you. Like the one, um, my ears ringing. If it's not somebody that's already like directly on your path that you're interacting with, Cali girl, if it's not somebody you're currently with, there is definitely this energy of your light leading them in, but it's like via how you affect other people around you. Okay. Are you on my list, Mikiel? You might not be on the list yet. If you're not on the list, I probably won't answer your question. If they're being removed, I don't even see it, guys, when I'm reading, because my moderators are so good at what they do, but I can't do flooding questions. It's rude. It interrupts other people's readings. So my moderators will remove them until you are on the list, and I ask you specifically when I get to you what your question is. When I open it back up again, I'll ask for names, okay, my love? And we'll get you on the list, I promise. As if you hang out, you will get on the list and you can ask a question, I promise. It's challenging sometimes to get on the list. You have to be ready. You have to be ready, but it's going good. I'm telling you what you are putting out, what you value, Callie girl. I have the Queen of Pentacles and Judgment coming out in my lap. It's like the good discernment, the good judgment, and it's all based on your values. It's like you're showing people I got the most goosebumps right now. It's crazy, Callie girl. There's a big spirit energy, I don't know if somebody's trying to come through from the other side, like really hard, like somebody's really pushing something hard. It's interesting. I once in a while I get goosebumps, but this is like super intense, Callie girl. And that's that ancestral energy coming through. I do believe that I was talking about the healing myself heals my lineage, because it's not just what it heals in the days to come. It's what it heals in the past behind you. It's the chains that you're breaking, the freedom you're bringing to your lineage. And again, it's not necessarily directly your own kids, or like your family line, but it's like there's a rippling effect that I'm getting off of it. There's a rippling effect from the energy, the way that it's going out, the way that you just shine this light. It's so beautiful. Look at you glow. Look at you glow, Callie girl. Glow girl. You glow girl. I'm telling you, the light leads, like it's a path. It's like, not only are you coming home to your body, to yourself, it's like you're showing other. Look at, I don't think I ever noticed this before. Do you see this? Do you see the vibration? Have you ever noticed that? Like the frequency coming out of the fire? Can you see those? That's powerful. I don't think I ever noticed that in all the times we've used these decks. It's pulsing. It's a vibration. Like the vibration that you're putting out there is bringing in some amazing friggin' stuff, Callie girl. That's all I could say. It's like a beacon, like a lighthouse, girl. Telling you. Hello, lovers. Keep shining. Keep doing. Keep working on that growth. Keep working on that healing. I just very specifically got this energy, Callie girl, where it's like the shadow work never ends. Thank you, Spirit. The shadow work never goes away. And sometimes it's tempting. This is the devil. Thank you, Spirit. This is what they wanted to show me. This is what they wanted to show me. The devil's work in your life is to sort of fall for the idea or the energy or the that it's easier not to do the work. I'm trying to figure out how to word what they're showing me. It's very challenging, but it's like there's this energy of like, it's tempting to put down the shadow work at times, okay? It's tempting to put it down, and uh, it's tempting to believe that it's not leading to something better. That's what it is, Spirit. Thank you. It's tempting to believe that it's difficult and it's not leading to something better, but it is. It's acting as a beacon. It's opening doors. It's creating this pathway for healing, not just for you, but for others, by engaging in it and showing people the way into it. Oh, I love that. Let me get one more for you, my love. Two came out. The Two of Swords and the Four of Pentacles. Okay, we've seen those both already this evening as well. I'm getting that a big piece of this that's paying off for you, Callie girl, especially something that's going to help you with future connections and future decision makings, is impulse control. There's something you've been working on in your shadow work very specifically related to impulse control. And I just heard something. It's like learning that you don't have to accept any or every cup. Thank you, Spirit. It's like that every offer isn't for you and you don't have to receive them, okay? So that's like what it's coming to is the root of that shadow work, the everything that is, it's like a culmination, right? It's accumulating this energy of like knowing that you have the right, right? You have the right to decide what is for you and what isn't. Isn't that beautiful? And I feel like that's a big part of this forgiveness and the healing lineages. I love this coming home to your body. I had to look for it again because that's the energy it's giving. And this lovers, I mean, it's like something that you come to internally through this process, right? Through this discernment. But that's what calls in. It's the values. That's what creates that light. Ooh, Spirit. There's some strong messages coming through this evening. Could very well be your dad. You know, the King of Wands does give very paternal energy. All right. And with the lion here specifically, not only is it like obviously Leo season, but it's giving like somebody lending you their strength. So it could very well be a message coming through from your dad. Some encouragement to keep going, okay, to keep expanding, to keep doing the shadow work, to not feel like it's too hard, to realize, right, that it's just built into our daily lives in beautiful and miraculous ways. That we're given these opportunities to overcome fears for a reason. Thank you, Spirit. That's all shadow work really is about. Is learning how to name your fear so that you can overcome it, so you can conquer it, so you can move into that the space of ascension, which doesn't end. It continues. Thank you. Oh, I got more freaking goosebumps. Oh, butterfly, are you still here? I'm gonna rub my arm. Holy cow. Got tons of goosebumps. Callie girl. Big energies coming in for you. A general reading, whatever comes through. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. It's not here yet, but I like to pregame. I like to pregame. As soon as October hits, I'm ready for it. It's not even till the 29th. I like to celebrate all month. It's my thing. It's my thing. I'm so happy to be here. May you have a general reading? Yes, you may. Oh, you guys, I'm going to be opening up my list here shortly again. We have Butterfly. After Butterfly is Rachel. After Rachel is Sinister Days. After Sinister Days is Anna. And after Anna is Avinash. And after Avinash, I will open the list again, I promise. We're getting there. What does Butterfly need to know, Spirit? What message do you have for Ascending Universal Butterfly? Choose kindness. Choose kindness. And on the bottom, we have it's safe for you to shine. This is kindness for self. But it's like the more kind you are with self, the easier you find it is to be kind to others. Thank you, Spirit. You may be talking yourself out of certain things that you're, would add to your ascension, would create movement, growth. There's a level of self-doubt coming through when it comes to not choosing kindness for self. You could be experiencing a lot of self-doubt. Aw, you sound jealous, dude. That's all I gotta say. Some people just sound very jealous. They haven't found their niche. That isn't part of your reading, love. I was just reading that comment that said I had no talent. Like, okay, so you're here commenting in my chat. You don't have to be. You could just keep scrolling if you think I'm talentless. I don't really care. Oy vey, guys. Oy vey. Again, choosing kindness. It's safe for you to shine. Thank you, Spirit. Well-timed message. Well-timed message. So there's this energy, Butterfly, and this is like exactly, people may come at you, people may be doubting you, people may be putting down what your vision is for self, and it's like, it's really, thank you. And we got 10 of Cups and Temperance coming out. It's like, it's between you and God, what makes you happy. If my being here with everybody and delivering messages is a sign of no talent, that's fine, because it just makes me happy. It just makes me happy to be here regardless. I don't need a talent to be happy. It's like, so maybe that's it. Maybe you're trying to tap into something and figure out what it is that makes you shine. And Spirit is like, it's you. You make you shine. It's you. It's always been you. There's this growing tomatoes is a talent. Thank you, Eric. Especially inside on my kitchen counter. You're right. It is. Oh, look at this. We have the Hermit in reverse. So again, with choosing kindness, and it's safe for you to shine. It's safe for you to come out. It's safe for you to show your light, to show your love. There are going to be naysayers, and you have to step into this energy of not giving two issues about how they feel about you, my love, because you're enjoy your path. Do you love the magic of crystals? If you love crystals and other people around you think it's weird because you like to put rocks in your pocket, it's like, put the rocks in your pocket anyways. I know a lot of people who like to put rocks in their pockets. You'll find them. Keep putting rocks in your pocket anyways. Okay, Butterfly. Okay, Butterfly. Yes, I love it. You love crystals. I clearly do. I clearly do as well. Oh, a card went flying. Where did it go? It almost went in my coffee, you guys. One of these days I'm going to remember to put my drinks behind me. We're going to lose it. We're going to lose a deck one of these days. I have to feel it coming. Seriously. Seriously. So we have an Eight of Swords coming out, and I'm getting that these swords are more or less like subscriptions to ideas that other people have about you. It's like subscribing to your own insecurity based on other people's outside perspectives, outside. So that, like, they're outside looking in, and it's none of their business. It's like your growth is yours and yours alone, right? It's meant for you. And it's not yours and yours alone, because we're all one. Thank you, Spirit. We are the universe experiencing self, and each one of us are a part of that. But there is this huge energy of like taking what people are projecting and internalizing it. And it's like spirits, this is like, don't do that. That's what I'm getting from spirit, is don't do that. Don't internalize what other people are projecting. It's not for you. Okay? It's not for you. Eight of Cups, walking away from things that no longer serve you. Walking away from these subscriptions to your own insecurities. Thank you, Spirit. Those insecurities are born from what other people said about you. It's like, what are you saying about yourself? Are you speaking to yourself through their programming? Are you speaking to yourself through God and the universe's programming? Are you subscribing to your own magic? Thank you, Spirit. Are you subscribing to your own magic? You should be. Okay, subscribe to your own magic, my love, butterfly. Subscribe to your own magic. That was beautiful energy, Spirit. I love it. The card on the bottom, it gives strong the Eight of Cups vibes that we were just seeing. Take the weight off. Oh, take the weight of the world off your shoulders. So it's giving both. We saw the Eight of Cups and the Eight of Swords. So it's kind of giving me the dualistic nature of that. Not just what people are reflecting onto you, but, you know, like letting go and releasing that attachment to it, to the insecurities people think you should have. You don't have to subscribe to them. And there's something so powerful, butterfly, about just owning your insecurities too. So, but we're all insecure about things, right? So what? So, you know what, when people are projecting that energy, I see 3214 at the top, so 55. So changing the perspective that it matters, right? You know, those insecurities, like, whatever, they're there. You can't get rid of them because you're human. It's human nature. It's part of the process of becoming. It's part of the put the man in manifestation. So you got this. You got this, butterfly. You got this. Don't worry about it. I think the whole point is that, you know, the insecurities, they don't necessarily go away, but how you handle them can definitely change, grow, expand through the years, through experiences, right? There's always going to be some sort of little insecurity or an outside source that is tempting to subscribe to when it comes to self. And it's like, those influences are always going to be there. But you have a right to shine regardless, in any beautiful way that you are called to. Oh, I love that message. Thank you, Spirit. Hi, Lati. Hi, Lati. Welcome in, sis. I was already talking about you today. Were your ears ringing? Because I was telling them about the message that I got before your live earlier, and it was this card. The fear of man, the fear of man lays a snare, but whoever trusts in the Lord is safe. And I know that you were talking a lot about trust earlier today as well in your lives. So if you guys go back to Lati's live, if that resonates with you, Lati had a beautiful message earlier today. Rachel, you are up. After Rachel is Sinister Days. After Sinister Days is Anna. Best advice for Rachel. Best advice for Rachel today. What does Rachel need to know? What does Rachel need to know? You guys, I will be opening up the list again here shortly. We just have another couple on the first list, and then we'll finish filling out the second list. There are about 5 or 6 spots on the second list. It looks like 6, 7. Oh, my ear. There will be no overflow lists tonight. You're welcome, Butterfly. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Okay, what does Rachel need to know? Thank you, Joe. I'm sending you love as well. What does Rachel... Oh, Rachel, I wish you could have seen that. The way that this card just like flipped over my thumb and then turned back over and landed on top was freaking awesome. It was just so cool. Relationships are assignments. Those moths are giving me enlightenment. Rachel, when you're, thank you, Spirit. It's so cute. It's like your enlightenment is lighting ways for others. It's like we're here to enlighten each other. Thank you, Spirit. I also got, Rachel, this may resonate. I hope it resonates for you, actually. There's this energy. Oh, what was it, Spirit? I just got distracted on it. That's the triggering. Oh, thank you, Spirit. You are a karmic in somebody's story. I don't know if you have realized that you're somebody's karmic. If you came into like a new realization of how you've played a role in other people's growth. It's like situations that didn't work out, but it still works out in your favor to not be in them. But there's like something about seeing your role in their growth, their story. It's like not only accepting the growth and expansion that you've experienced through redirection, right? But also recognizes and like recognizing and seeing that role that you're playing in other people's lives. That's very interesting, Spirit. Tell me more about this. What's on the bottom? Your sensitivity is a gift. Your sensitivity is a gift. Oh, look at these two powerful cards together. Your sensitivity is a gift. It's okay to feel what you need to feel. Your sensitivity is a gift, Rachel. It's okay to feel what you need to feel. It's okay to feel how you feel about these connections that did not work out, okay? There is something about what it's meant to show you in self, but it's not exactly or only or isolated to what you're learning about self. It's like being able to see what you I want to word this properly because it has to do with triggering, like how you trigger other people. And it's like it may feel like a bad thing at times, Rachel, but it's not. It's not a bad thing. It's exactly how it's meant to be. As much as what you feel is meant to shape your path, how you make other people feel shapes theirs as well. It brings growth and expansion to everybody. Six of Wands. Big energy of success, of expansion, of growth. learning a lesson. I'm getting like this lesson learned energy from that Six of Wands. Interesting. Okay, what else does Rachel need to know? What more do we need to know about this? Tell me more about this. Hi, Grace. The Magician. Even in karmic energies, we can be sources of inspiration for each other. There is something in seeing how karmics have influenced your growth that brings success and expansion. Thank you, Spirit. This Ace of Swords keeps coming out. So there's definitely like big ideas on the move. I'm getting more specifically the truth in pattern recognition, like understanding how pattern recognition works, how it moves us towards, and again with that enlightened energy, because I got that off of these moths as well. That's beautiful. I do love that. So tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There big karma energy coming in, but I'm not getting it like it's a bad thing. That's why it's like I have to be like very careful about how I put it, because I'm not getting like karmic, ew. I'm getting like karmic, yes. Like it's almost like challenging the universe to give you fuel for expansion. Here's justice coming through, and it's like the karma that you deliver and the dharma that you get from it. It's like you receive, when you go through like a karmic situation, okay? When you experience your own karma or you're the source of karma for others, it's bringing spiritual justice, okay? It's like restoring balance. Thank you, Spirit. And I'm getting that it doesn't always feel fair. I think that's what it's trying to like really be shown to me in this, is that it doesn't always feel, thank you, seven of swords in reverse. It doesn't always feel fair. Sometimes we feel played, lied to, misled. But it's the universe sorting out and restoring balance. Okay. So if you're feeling a little off balance lately, Rachel, I feel like there's going to be like a big aha moment where you see the purpose for whatever this quote unquote karmic challenge is. I just heard you can't bypass karma either. So we all want to try. I'm also hearing that karma doesn't always come through in this lifetime. And it's like if you're watching for other people to get their karma, King of Pentacles in reverse, you might not see it. That could drive you literally freaking mad, because they may not be meant to receive that karma for another 3 lifetimes. Are you going to be mad for the next 3 lifetimes? I don't know. So there could have been somebody that wronged you, Rachel, that like you see them winning in some respect, and it's like, why can't I match their, why am I not winning? Like they were assholes to me. How could they get to go on and win? And there's something in that needs to be processed. You need to feel it. You need to sit with it. You need to really look at why it triggers you. why you're giving it the time and energy, right? The thought, why are you giving it that energy? Yeah, don't, it's like, don't even, Rachel, don't even. Okay, is that you learned something of value from each one of those little karmic. I love the simmer pot. This is like the favorite thing on this card. It's the little simmer cauldron, right? It's like you have learned all these super valuable lessons from every single karmic exchange that you've had in your lifetime, and it doesn't matter what lesson they took from it. It's like, what are you reaping the benefits of in the aftermath? It's like, how are you redirecting that? And I'm getting how are you transmuting that? How are you transmuting those karmic feelings? The stuff that's riding up that feels really hard. How are you using it to transmute it into something that brings in this growth, brings in this success, brings in this enlightenment? Thank you, Spirit. There's something about understanding that if the karma is not yours, like if you're waiting for somebody else to get their karma, it's like the watched pot never boils energy. It's like, don't get yourself caught up in what other people deserve, right? Create the path for what you desire. Don't get caught up in what other people deserve. Create the path instead to what you desire. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. There's some powerful messages this evening. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for all the really good questions. I love that. Sinister Days, are you still here? You're welcome, Rachel. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was helpful. I hope that was helpful. If it wasn't for you, it's definitely for somebody, okay? I appreciate you guys so much. But there's definitely this energy. I don't necessarily get, Rachel, that you're the type of person that sits down and wonders where other people's karma is. You might. I think we all have those moments. But I am getting maybe that you feel like your growth isn't there and isn't happening. And I feel like Spirit is trying to show you that you may be a little overly focused on other people's growth, and asking you to look at why that is, or the feelings that that's creating in you, so that you can process them fully. There's like a subconscious trigger in there for you to look at. Thank you, Spirit. Sinister Days, career. Katia, we want to know about our career. After Sinister Days is Anna. After Anna is Avanish. Okay, what does Sinister need to know about their career path? You guys, I'll be opening the list up again here shortly. So if you're waiting to see whether or not you can get a reading, hang in there. I'll be able to take another few names here in a moment. Un momento, por favor. One of my skulls fell. I don't know if that's significant or not. It's a root chakra. So somebody may be feeling unstable. There may be a need for grounding to feel stable. Okay. That makes sense for career, for a root chakra skull to fall. Thank you, Spirit. So definitely this feeling of instability or things not coming through sinister or not coming through fast enough, not coming through big enough. I'll tell you, I already got this card, so I'm going to get another one. Hold on. It was a where there's a will, there's a way, which isn't a bad one. It's still true, but I literally just read that card. Okay. The world is blessed to have you. So there is something about, I don't know, you're questioning. Forgive me for saying this. I don't mean to be, you guys, I never mean to be harsh or crass or anything when I say stuff like this, but there's this energy of not valuing self right now or not feeling like there's a place for you, not feeling like a blessing. It's giving me sinister days. It's giving me feeling displaced. Okay, so you may be feeling displaced at this time. Yeah, 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 yeah. With this Page of Cups in reverse, it's definitely giving me this huge displacement vibes. There's a lot of water, so there's a lot of emotions. I see the ocean back here. I see the ocean on the card. So there's big emotions around this feeling of not belonging or feeling displaced. You're headed in the right direction though. I don't know sinister days. I don't know what career path you're on or what you're working on or anything like that, but there may be something about education or classes that I don't know if you're currently taking them or if you have not taken advantage of an opportunity when it comes to learning right now. And I'm getting very specifically like book learning. I'm looking on the bottom of the deck at the Page of Swords. That's why this is coming through. I'm just staring at it and talking about it. So there is this energy of like studying. It's like spirit is moving you through this. It's like I'm getting obstacle course. Okay. You are switching careers. Okay. You're studying for an exam. That makes absolute sense. I feel like, look at how she's not on solid ground while she's going through this process, but she's headed for it. Do you see that? That grounding, that stability you're looking for is right ahead of you. It may be hard for you to see at this time, but it is definitely literally on the horizon here, okay? So what do we need to know about career as we come through this spirit, as we take on this studying, as we pass through the doors? Did I say get grounded? Wasn't I saying this opportunity to get grounded? So we have the Page of Pentacles coming through. There's a lot of page energies, so a lot of new beginnings. A lot of fresh starts headed your way. Learning, I just heard learning to be your own blessing. It's like instead of relying on outside sources to bless you, it's like you're learning how to be your own blessing to self. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, Eight of Wands. So there is this, like, it's going to move faster than you believe or than you think. Or it's like I'm getting also that the rate is just right. It's like it's your rate, it's nobody else's rate. And it's like even when it feels slow moving, it's like it's almost giving me this energy like things are moving faster than you realize. Thank you, Spirit. Like there's things going on in the background on the spiritual level that you can't see that are contributing to it. All this page energy coming out. 3 pages. That's crazy. It's just the beginning. That's what it's giving me. It's just the beginning. It's like you're on the cusp of some beautiful blessings, but it's like you're the blessing. There's something about subscribing to that, Sinister. There's something about understanding that. There's something about owning the fact that you're a blessing. It was like that energy of like just not giving, like earlier, not giving people who are projecting their own insecurities that power over you. Yeah. And the same card came out in the same conversation that when I was talking about that, I was looking at this card earlier. This is exactly it. This is those insecurities. It's like being able to look at them, point at them, name them, and take the power away from them and start to see the programming for what it is so that you can detach from it and move through this new beginning with grace and ease. You are not displaced, okay? You are not displaced. You are definitely a blessing, okay, to yourself and to others. In your opportunity, I feel like there's this energy, Sinister, where you feel like you have something to prove to others. And it's like spirit wants you to reevaluate what it is and why you're trying to prove it to others and not to self. Ooh, thank you, spirit. That was beautiful. Let me get a couple more. Yeah, definitely huge doors opening up for you. We got the world coming through. It is a process, right? I always get the seasons with the world. It's like I always get like a whole year, a turning around of it. And so like there's definitely this process that you're in the midst of. You're kind of in the middle of it right now. I do see big things coming ahead. We have the King of Pentacles coming out as well. Just beautiful energy, beautiful independent energy, independently wealthy. I just heard, hello. Yes, please. And we have the 10 of Cups coming out. It just flipped in the deck. Here we go. Oh, happy days. I love it. Okay. Great things ahead. Great things ahead. If you're lacking, if you feel like you're lacking in resources right now, it's like, just believe that it's the stepping stone. It's the doorway. It's the threshold to the new you. Okay, and the new you has the ability to overcome these insecurities and really like tackle these new beginnings, this page energy, really stepping into self, like fully nailing down what it is that you value, what these gifts are, what the blessing is. And it's the blessing to self. You're a blessing to everybody, but it's more or less, are you willing to recognize that you're a blessing for self? I don't know. Do you curse yourself out a lot? Because I like that's what I'm feeling is like somebody calling themselves names if they do something wrong, right? And it's like spirit wants you to ease off on that if that's something that you're doing. Don't beat yourself up over. I just heard wrong answers are just different perspectives. So, so it's like if you get a wrong answer on a test or something like that, that's what's coming through. It's like just I'm getting this energy of like calling yourself an idiot, and it's like spirit doesn't want you to do that anymore. If you're doing that, stop doing that. It stunts your growth. You have the Queen of Wands in reverse on the bottom. That type of internal dialogue with self will stunt your growth. So to step into this growth, to really move forward, it's like accept that pages start somewhere. They have to start at the beginning. And starting at the beginning requires making mistakes. It requires learning lessons, and the best way to learn is through the experience of doing and doing wrong. Okay. Quote unquote wrong. So you are a blessing. You're a blessing to self, and spirit would really like you to treat yourself accordingly. Thank you, spirit. That's a beautiful message as well. Thank you, Compass. That's a beautiful message. Being the sun to the world, even lighting a part of the universe is the process. Amen. Anna, you are up. You are welcome. Thank you, Sinister Days. Thank you so much. Just a little reminder, guys, I do offer personal readings. You will find the links in the bio to my email and to my Facebook if you ever want to reach out and schedule a personal or you have questions and I'm not here. You can find me. I am out there. Okay. So just reminding you while I take this break and wait for Anna. Anna, are you still here, my love? Hi, Michaela. How are you? I think I said hi to you, Grace. How are you? It's so good to see you guys. You didn't miss the list yet, Grace. I have Anna, and then I have Avanesh. And then I will open up. I think I have, what? 6 spots for the next list, and then we will wait again. Again, guys, there's no overflow tonight, so if you're really concerned about hitting the list, make sure you hang out for it because I am not going to be staying particularly late tonight. Last call for Anna. Oh, thank you, Stacy. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate. I appreciate you so much. I have been a little wheezy lately with my allergies, so it's a good idea. I mean, it's always a good idea, but it's an especially great idea when I can't breathe to hydrate. I'm always telling everybody to hydrate too, so I love it. I love receiving my own message back. It's beautiful. I just saw 21:30 at the top and 30:21, so I thought that was interesting. So I don't know if that number resonates with anybody. That's a lot of threes. 3333. So working together with others, working together with spirit is giving me a lot of working. It's a trinity energy, mind, body, spirit energy, alignment energy. Thank you. I love that. I love that. Let's get it, collective. Let's get aligned. Okay, last call for Anna. I just ordered Katana. I just ordered because I'm like fully on board. Licorice is my favorite thing to eat this time of year because it clears out the congestion. I just ordered like 3 bags of black Twizzlers because I just like it hits. It hits. But yeah, I get yogi tea a lot, and yogi uses a lot licorice. I think they had to change their names recently for some of their teas, but they have some really great teas. I like their ginger tea as well. Jean, it's very powerful though. Like it's disgusting, but if you can't breathe, it's a blessing. It's a blessing in disguise. I love it. But I think that I love it because I'm an asthmatic and I know that it like works. I don't know that I love it because of the flavor, but I know that I love it because of the way I feel when I'm eating it. Same thing with the anise candies. I love the old-fashioned anise candies. We have a little candy shop downtown that makes chocolate, and in the back of their shop they have bulk candy. If you guys remember a couple weeks ago I was chewing on them and I was like, I don't care how you feel about me chewing candy during my live. I needed it. I needed to breathe. All right, Anna. All right, Avanish, are you still here? We're gonna move on to the next list. Let's get it filled up, guys, while we wait. So we have no Anna. I don't think I saw Anna. Did you guys see Anna? I did not see Anna. Okay. My phone is falling. Here we go. Katana, I have you, love. I sneak some of you in there when you're not looking. I do. You guys think I'm not paying attention, but sometimes I actually am. That's how I flirt too. I remember when I was younger and I was first exploring the world of adult flirting, and I would like panic and like just pretend I didn't notice because I didn't. So sometimes I'm pretending like I don't notice, but I really do see you guys. I could think of some really cute times when I pretended not to notice when people were flirting with me. I had this whole like drummer in this band and he was so good looking. And I remember he was hitting on me between sets and he went to go get back on stage. He was flirting so hard and he thought he looked so cool doing it too. And like he turned around to go get back on stage and he didn't realize that there was a table covered in empty beer bottles right behind him. And he like turned around and stepped right into it and the table went over and all the bottles and stuff. And it was like, see, this is why I don't flirt. So, this is why I pretend not to notice because I would be the person knocking over the table if I tried. Like that was the thought process at that moment. It was very funny watching him try to catch all the bottles before they hit the floor. Oh my gosh, he was so cute. He was a bongo player, Katana. He was adorbs. And then we ended up at the same after party. It was still just as awkward, but he was cute. Do you know what was really cool about meeting him? I already had a crush on him. You want to talk about manifesting things and opportunities into your life and all the fun stuff that can happen. I went to see this band. I loved this band. I thought he was super cute. Like I found him super attractive right outside the box, right? And I look over and I notice that this friend from high school who I haven't seen in 5 years is the person selling their t-shirts for them. So I walk over and I'm talking to her and the set ends, right? And I'm talking to her, so I'm looking at her and she's like, "Oh my God, you have to meet." And she wasn't talking to me, she's speaking past me. And she's like, whatever his name was, I don't even remember now. It was like, you have to meet my friend Veronica. She's so cool. And when I turned around, it was the bongo player that I was crushing on. And it was like, it wasn't like her trying to tell me that he was cool. It was like she was telling him I was cool. And I was like, oh, I feel so honored right now. But that led to the whole table falling over thing. So, it didn't really work out, but it was fun. It's like one of those moments where you truly do feel like you're a blessing on the universe, right? It's like people really do value you. Okay, Compass Rose, I got you. Who else would like? I don't have to imagine having a crush on a bongo player. I also happen to have followed for some time some there was a band out of New York City called Mecca Bodega, and they did a how would they describe themselves? I think they used to describe themselves as tribal groove, and they played a lot of djembes, hammered dulcimer. I did have a thing for drummers and percussion groups. It's true. I did. And talking about manifesting, guys, I absolutely loved that band. And when I went to college, I got a job on campus hiring entertainment, and I got to bring that band to my campus like 4 times. And they were a huge hit. It was standing room only in the cafeteria. It was amazing, like so much fun. And it built a friendship between me and this group that like I just could never have imagined in a million years that I would have been so close to them, that we would have become so tight over those years. Michaela, it all started, it was a really weird thing because, okay, they were a super popular band out of New York City and they would come up to Syracuse and play, and I would go down to Syracuse to see them. And one night, this is how it all began, my hiring them. It was so weird. So one night I was like, I walked into the bar. Whenever I went to see them live, it was standing room only. It was completely packed. And I walked in, hi Carla, I'll get you. And then I see you and Yusua. I don't want to mess up your name, my love, but I added you up there. And okay, so that's it. So they were always packed. The bar was always packed. There was never, you couldn't move without bumping into somebody. And one night, and I was so excited about this show, one night I walked in and there was literally nobody in the bar. And they looked at me and they were like, how did you find out about the show? And I said, well, I read my emails because it was in an email. I was on their email list. But apparently the person who printed the flyers printed the wrong day. So everybody else thought that they were going to be there on like a Saturday and they were really there on a Friday or something crazy. So I got a private show. I was the only one there and they were like, well, you're here. We might as well play. So it was like the coolest experience ever. I was sitting at a table all by myself in this bar while my favorite band in the whole freaking universe played. It was so cool. And then I walked up to him afterwards and I was like, hey, I think I can get you a gig on my campus. And they were like, sure, let's do it. And that was the beginning of our friendship. And I had followed them for years before that point, and I never got an opportunity to sit down face to face and have a conversation with them. It was so cool. Stacy, I agree. So good to dance to. It's so good for dancing and moving. All right, so we are on to Jean. After Jean is Cherry Blossom. After Cherry Blossom is Country Loves Homestead. Whatever Jean needs to know. What does Jean need to know, Spirit? It was really cool. Okay, it goes, the magic of that band goes a little deeper. I'll tell you that story while I shuffle for Jean here. When I graduated from high school, I went traveling. It's the first thing I did. I became a nanny for some of you guys. I've lived a very weird life. The first thing I did out of high school was I became a nanny for traveling artists who worked at Renaissance festivals all around the United States. So a really cool first gig to step into out of high school. But the first thing that I did was I caught a train to New York City on my way to Rhode Island to meet this couple that I became a nanny for. And I stopped off in New York City to see my friend. And while I was I got off the train and I had to wait for her. She was late. There was a band playing in the subway. Okay, this percussion band was playing in the subway and I really loved their vibe. There was nothing that said who they were, what they were doing. Like they were just there. They were just playing, right? And so I enjoyed them while I was there. And then I had to catch my train came and I had to get on my train so I could go meet my cousin. So I got on the train and I left. And I figured, I'm never going to see that band again. Whatever. No big deal, right? A bunch of shit happens. I do that job. I'm traveling. I'm going all over the place. I'm doing tons of stuff. I come back home. I'm kind of disappointed and bummed about having to come back home and start over at home, find a job, do the adult things, like not just running around playing at Renaissance festivals with kids anymore. I had to like step into a new sense of me. And I met like this wild group of people, absolutely wild group of people. And I don't know, I might get demonetized for this story, but let's tell it anyways. So like one of the wild groups of people that I was getting involved with, I mean, they had some codependency issues. So there was a lot of, droogs and stuff going on. There was a lot of different things being passed around that I wouldn't suggest necessarily, but I had some experiences. And one of the experiences, it was like the first time that this happened. The guy was like, my friend was like, oh, we're going to do LSD tonight. It was my birthday, actually. So we're coming up on the anniversary. Like, we're going to do some LSD tonight. You're going to do LSD with us, and we're going to go check out this band, right? I was like, okay, whatever. I was down for the adventure. I did it, and just as we got to where the band was playing, the high kicked in, right? The effects kicked in, and I heard the band from the subway. And as I looked up, it was like the crowd parted like the Red Sea, and there was the subway band. Like I really almost didn't have, like I almost didn't go and do this thing. Like it wasn't my vibe. It was like something somebody was just like decided for me. And I was so glad that I did because that was the band that years later I would end up hiring at college. So I thought that was really cool. It's a funny story. That LSD. What was on the sheet? I remember it was Scooby Doo. It was the Scooby Doo's gang. I had Scooby Doo's collar. It was the best night ever. It's so much fun. I had so much fun. Okay. All right. Jean. Natalia. Yes, Natalia. Is that your question? Oh my God, girl, I can timestamp you, Natalia. I have you on my list. Let me timestamp you. Let me timestamp you, love. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it. Okay. What does Jean need to know? I know I'm telling long stories tonight, but it's so fun. Naomi, I'll get you, love. Okay, what does Jean need to know? What does Jean need to know? I just think it's so funny that how many different ways me and that band crossed paths through the years to have it grow into what it grew into, like what a big part of my life they played. It was like seeing them in New York City was one thing. I thought they were amazing. And then when I like stepped into that unexpectedly, it was like I got hooked. And that was, I started following them all over the tri-state area. I would go anywhere they played in the tri-state area. It was like once I knew who they were, I was like, that was it. That was all I needed to know. I was their biggest fan for probably the greater part of a decade. Okay. What does Jean need to know? Honesty is the best policy, Jean. Okay, I feel like what's going on here. We see you are worthy on the bottom of the deck. Thank you, Anointed. I appreciate you. Thank you for visiting. It says honesty is the best policy and you are worthy. So what it's giving me, okay. This is good. Oh, hear me out on this, Jean. Hear me out on this, Jean. It's giving like somebody giving an offer, an offering to you, like somebody offering you something, somebody offering you a relationship, but they're not really offering you the relationship that you want or the relationship that you feel like you need. Right? It's not exactly what you're looking for. This could even be somebody that's sort of friend zoned, or that you feel like you want a friend zone, or somebody you have friend zoned. It's giving this energy of you have to be honest with them. It could be somebody that is pursuing you and you're sort of putting off. It's for like a lack of not wanting to hurt their feelings. But in the process of not hurting their feelings, you may very well be hurting your own. Ooh, Spirit. Your worth, what you want, okay, what you expect, what you anticipate, what you desire, okay? This is giving really not selling out on self, okay? I almost grabbed the same deck. Let's grab some tarot on this. Okay, Natalia, I promise I will. Oh, thank you. Current energy between Scorpio and Virgo. Ooh. You haven't replied. Good girl. Okay, Natalia, I'm going to check that out. Ah, those ghosters and coming back around. It can be so annoying. All right. I'm going to write it down now. Current energy, Scorp. I'm writing Scorp and Virgo. Okay. Have a blessed evening, Natalia. We hope we see you later. Okay. I'm sorry I'm so slow. I have so many stories tonight to share. Okay. So tell us more about this. It's not, the word isn't, it's not sell out. It's settling. That's the word I was trying to come to, Jean. It's like you don't have to settle for less than what you know your worth and your desire. So it's like somebody may be offering you something, but they're not offering you necessarily what you want. In spirit, it's sort of a test for your swords, okay? It's pushing you into Queen of Swords energy, but compassionately. It's like being honest is an act of compassion, not just towards this other person, but towards yourself, Jean. Ah, look at King of Swords coming out. Oh my God, the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords came out together with the Devil in reverse. You got to be kidding me. Did I not just say it was the Queen of Swords energy coming out? It's an honest conversation with somebody that can handle it. It's very interesting because it almost gives this energy of them coming back with a better offer. Like really truly hearing you and resonating with what you say and learning to love you better. It's giving me the energy of somebody who is learning to love you better because you are willing to be honest about the type of love that you desire. Ah, 2 of Cups on the bottom. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. We'll take it. There's something here about being brave enough to use your words to express what it is that you need and want out of this connection. Okay, Spirit. Tell me some more about this King of Swords specifically. I want to know. Oh, they're not going to tell me. They're not going to tell me. We have 9 of Pentacles, and it's giving me just focus on your path. Focus on you right now. Focus on your glow up, your grow up. Focus, focus on your expansion. I know you said that you have been manifesting, and that's definitely coming through here. You've got something to celebrate right around the corner here. Something to celebrate with friends. Okay, I love this. I love this lavender. It's giving me peace. It's giving tranquility. It's giving a time of ease, like a time when nothing is forced. This may be a very easy conversation to have with this person, to be honest with you. It may come very easily to you. Because you're both in that Swords energy. Oh my God, look at this. 6 of Wands and 9 of Cups. I'll take it. I'll claim it. I'll claim it for the whole collective. victory in self-reliance, self-actualizing. I know this has been coming out a lot lately in the collective readings as well. This 9 is like really truly, both of these 9s really truly stepping into your higher timeline here. I'm also getting 369. So we've got Tesla numbers coming through with the 369. Definitely an energy. Look at 9 coming through again with the Hermit. So definitely this energy of coming through. Stay focused on the singular glow up. This may be somebody coming back around for a second attempt. It's like you may very well tell this person that you're not in a space to start a new relationship because you're working on self right now. This may be somebody that's willing to come back around and try again when you're in a better space. That's what it's giving me. It's like being honest about not being ready and then having that person come back around when you are ready with a better offer. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. I'm open to better offers. Like, oh, I will claim that and own that for the collective. Open to better offers. Oh, thank you, Katana. This is one of my favorites. You mean the Light Seers deck, this one? It's so beautiful. It's such a good tarot deck. So the Light Seers. You're welcome, Jean. You're welcome. I wonder if this is somebody that you already friend-zoned in the past, who has something new to offer or a new approach, a fresh approach. I'd be curious. I'll be curious to find out if that comes to fruition. Cherry Blossom, my love, you are up. After Cherry Blossom is Country. After Country is Katana. After Katana is Lati. They are super colorful. And I was saying earlier, you might not have been here, but the reason why I was drawn to both of these decks is the vivid colors. I was really being like riding the rainbow. Really was feeling that vivid energy. Maybe it's because of the dream that I was having. The vivid is really coming through. What does Cherry Blossom need to know about her love life this year? Will she meet her partner? Will Cherry Blossom meet her partner? Will Cherry Blossom meet her partner this year? You're welcome, Jean. I hope it resonated a little. I hope somebody does it. Like, you know, if it is somebody coming around from the past, I hope they're coming in renewed and better energy than what you left them in. Thank you, Spirit. What does Cherry Blossom need to know about her love life this year? Will she meet her partner? What does Cherry Blossom need to know? Will she meet her partner? Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to get you. Let me start. Okay. Keep shining. The more you shine, the brighter you shine, the closer he gets. The brighter you shine, the closer he gets. We have a Knight of Cups coming in. This is somebody with a message and a cup of love, okay? Like, but it's definitely a message coming towards you. It's definitely a card of movement, okay? Of somebody actually coming towards you. And you're a beacon at this time. Cherry Blossom, focus on that glow up that you may be experiencing, okay? Let me get you an oracle before I get too deep. my coffee again. I better just finish my coffee. Well, we already got this one. I'm going to get a different one. I got Come Home to Your Body again. I don't know. I'm feeling called to try to get as many different cards out of this deck as I can tonight. So forgive me, guys, if I don't want to take a repeat card. I just think it's more fun to get something fresh. So let me see. Give me another one, Spirit. Give me another one for Cherry Blossom. Start to clarify. My high vibe heals the world. I'm telling you, this high vibe, this glow up. Look at this. Do you see I never noticed the like body holding the world here. The shadow work that you're doing is immeasurable. Your willingness to enjoy life when other people don't think that you should be. I'm getting like there's a lot of fear mongering right now in society in general, be it political, be it spiritual, be it physical. There's a whole lot of fear mongering going on. And it's like your ability to transcend that is what's attracting this partner in towards you. Your ability to move through life joyfully and gracefully despite the fear mongering is very powerful. It's very powerful energy. Definitely. If you want to know whether or not you're having a new beginning this year, I would say yes. I would say yes. We have the Chariot coming through with the Fool. So there's definitely somebody coming towards you. This is also self-mastery. Okay, the Chariot is not only like confirming the movement that's going on, it's also talking about your self-mastery, what you're willing to subscribe to, okay? What you're willing to, what you're working with, the shadows. What shadows are you working with? It's like your mastery of self, your ability to see past and through the shadows is so unique that it's definitely drawing in this new beginning for you. Oh, Spirit, you make your own light. Queen of Wands, you make your own light. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. We got the Empress on the bottom of the card as well. There's definitely something very big moving towards you, but it's almost giving me this energy of like, it's almost when you least expect it. Oh, thank you, Sadie. It's almost like when you least expect it, it's giving like, it's not least expect it. It's like when you least need it. It's like this energy of when you're most fulfilled in self, when you feel best about you, when you truly, fully embrace the you that you are becoming is when it turns on this beacon, when it brings in this energy towards you. Look at this Empress. That's beautiful. I'm laughing, Cherry Blossom, because on the bottom of the deck is the Tower, and I literally just heard, I came in like a wrecking ball. So this may just knock whoever this gentleman is off his feet. Like, yeah, you're just gonna sort of like destroy some dark illusion in their life with their light, and they're gonna be like, what the F is this? But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful vibe, Cherry Blossom. I do see this coming around. I want to say it's this year. With the 3 there, it could be as far out as like New Year, okay? It could be right after New Year as well. It's almost giving me like New Year, New You vibes. New Year, New You. Okay. So this could be like that at the peak of that self. You know how everybody at New Year makes all these resolutions and they make these new commitments to self. And it's like there's something about some of these positive habits that you start to put in place this year that is like puts you on the path of, that like helps bring them towards you, that puts you in their eyesight. Thank you. In their line of vision. Okay, Spirit. That's a Buddha bow. We love that. I didn't love the colors in these two cards. It's giving confident, sensual, and connected. The purple gives me connected. So it's giving confident, sensual, and connected. So it's going to be a very, it's going to be a schmexy connection. There's some fire here. There's some real fire going on in there, and I like it. I like it a lot. No, I love it. I love it for you, Cherry Blossom. I see beautiful things. I do feel like it's at a time when you start to really put down some it's like healthy boundaries with self. It's like a peak or a pinnacle of healthy boundaries. It's like when your boundaries are the healthiest they've ever been. And it's more so the boundaries that you have with self than with others. It's like you may have been focusing a lot of time and energy, Cherry Blossom, on how to set boundaries with others. This is an opportunity or an invitation for you to learn how to set healthier boundaries with yourself, because when you do that is when you step into alignment with other people who can respect those boundaries. I hope that that makes sense. Thank you, Lati. I almost wanted to have a conversation with him, but I appreciate you for doing the right thing. I love you guys so much. Country, you are up. Oh, look at you all ready to go. What do you need to know about the future of this connection with the Libra? What do you need to know about the connection with the Libra? Oh, girl, I like that. Is he pondering? Is he pondering or is he playing, Spirit? Is he pondering or is he playing? We'll simplify. Is he poundering? Is he pondering or is he playing? You guys are so cute. I appreciate you so much. It makes everybody's experience here so much better when you have beautiful, wonderful moderators. And I don't have to worry about sorting the stuff out visually because you guys do it for me. I love it. Is he pondering or is he playing, Spirit? Oh, I didn't turn off my... Isn't that interesting? Is he pondering or is he playing? Is he pondering or is he playing? Oh, oh man. Okay. I'm getting a bit of a red flag on this country because it says you are not alone. And look at all the red planets. And now these are supposed to be positive and supportive and upbeat, but I'm wondering if he's just talking to multiple people right now. And it depends on how deep in the connection you currently are, because it may not be a problem for him to be talking to many people. You know, because you could be talking to many people too. If it's that new of a connection, it shouldn't be unexpected, especially if, for example, you guys met on a dating app, right? He could have multiple people messaging him. He could be distracted at this time. I don't necessarily think it as a complete red flag. To me, it depends on how long or how deeply you've connected at this point. If it's brand new, if it's something that's fresh out of the box, he's like weeding out. Okay. He's definitely weeding out. He's getting a lot of messages. Abundance is a state of mind. Look at it again with the reds. That was on the bottom of the deck. It's like sorting out the gems, like picking the right size, the right shape. Again, with the different sizes, different shapes, there's a lot of discernment going on, is what I'm getting. Okay. There's a lot of discernment needing to happen. He could actually be rather overwhelmed by the number of selections that he's being presented with at this time. This is a test for him as well. This is a test for his ability to set healthy boundaries. Okay, Spirit, tell me more about this. Is he pondering or is he playing? I'm not. So I am seeing all the red, okay? But I'm seeing it more as being like abundant, root abundant. And like having a lot of opportunities falling. I see these falling stars here, falling in his lap at this time. How you handle that may make all the difference. Okay, Spirit, so tell us more about this. Is he playing or is he pondering? I don't think he intentionally I don't think he's using the weight against you. So we have Three of Wands. Three of Wands is all about sort of like waiting for the right wave to come in. I feel like this is the energy of sort of that overwhelm of having so many options at once. And he may have pulled his energy back, not just from you. It could be a process of pulling his energy back from multiple people right now. As he discerns, okay. As he discerns, yeah, as he discerns the right fit. Look at this. We have a Queen of Cups and we have the Three of Pentacles. And look at what color she's wearing. There's the red, the rooting again. Balance, groundedness. You may benefit from grounding activities at this time. Do things that make you feel grounded when you're in this energy of waiting to hear back. That's going to be the most beneficial when it comes to when this conversation comes back around. You're going to be grounded. You're going to have released any of the stress you may be feeling over the lack of communication at this time. Okay, it's like releasing any overwhelm that you're experiencing from the lack of communication. Yeah, listen, it's not you. It's definitely him. With the Five of Swords, he's definitely has a bit of it, like internal conflicts going on. Okay. Insecurities. On the bottom of the deck, there's the Two of Cups, but there's the King of Wands in reverse. So he may have a lot of insecurities coming up at this time. And it's from the overwhelming opportunities. It's like the overwhelming source of, potential partners has him sort of pulling back his energy so that it's almost like he's afraid to make a wrong choice too. That's coming through very clearly, that the insecurity is around the illusion of having many options. Like, how do I choose the one out of this pile, Spirit? Like, that's the energy he's kind of sitting in right now, is how do I choose the one? How do I know that the one I'm choosing is the right one? Oh, Spirit. Two of Swords, blind decision. Literally, how do I choose this? How do I move through this decision-making process? So this is really just him working through these insecurities about making a choice, making a decision. I do say like focus on the things that continue to make you happy. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Country. 3 of Cups is coming out. I feel like this has come out for you recently in the past. I feel like we had a discussion about this card recently where there's this energy of sort of focusing more on fruitful connections around you, or like building networking connections between the 3 of Cups and the 3 of Pentacles. It's kind of like allowing yourself to align. Oh, we have all 3 3s. Look at that. 3 3 3. It's like allowing yourself to align with what's available to you, the resources that are available to you. It's kind of like distracting yourself while he does this. Like you do, like not giving it too much of your energy, pouring that energy instead into your friendships, your work, okay? Meaningful relationships that are already in your life, even the feminine ones, okay? It's like relying on those connections to help see you through this waiting period. There's always room for Eris. I got you. I got you, bro. Love of God, I can add you too. I just haven't opened the 3rd list up, guys, yet. It's not completely closed. Just the 2nd list is closed. I will be opening up the 3rd list here in a bit. But I got you 2 on there, okay? I got you 2 on there. So let me get what I feel like. Oh, look, victory on the bottom. Seriously, with the celebrating with the people who are already around you, there's this keep yourself distracted. Oh, Cat Goddess. Yeah, I got you. It's like you have cool things, country, to focus on right now that continue to lead to your success, your expansion, your growth. And it's like the more that you do that, I feel like if you get caught up in worrying about the process he's going through of having to weed out opportunities, it's like that energy, that's what you're going to be putting out there, is the anxiety over it. It's like, don't put any anxiety out there over people who aren't replying. That's what it's giving me. It's like, take that energy that you're putting into feeling anxious about the lack of reply and like distract yourself with meaningful, I heard growth exercises. So whatever that means to you, growth exercises, okay? This again is another example of healthy boundaries with self, okay? Choosing where you put that energy. Will you put it towards being anxious about a message you haven't received, or will you put it towards being happy about the areas that are growing and expanding already? Okay, because those are the areas that you're showcasing to him. Okay, that's what I feel like Spirit wants you to understand about this is like, what are you showcasing? Are you showcasing your anxiety? Are you showcasing an anxious attachment style? Or are you wanting, wishing, and hoping to showcase a secure attachment style? Because somebody who is secure isn't going to care if they don't receive a message right away from somebody. Ooh, Spirit. They're also going to understand and know that people who are on dating apps probably are talking to multiple people, especially if it's brand new. And there's something about being secure in that being okay that gives you an edge over other potential mates that he may be talking to at this time. Oh, interesting, Spirit. Thank you for that perspective. Holy cow. Katana, my love, you are up. Not on Christian Mingle. I don't know. I'll tell you, I'm not gonna lie, because once upon a time I looked at Christian Mingle. So back in the day, I looked at Christian Mingle. I was on there. I'll tell you though that it seemed like the majority of the people that were on there were like 45 million miles away from, I don't know. It kept giving me like people in Canada and like people down in New York City and like people in Ohio. And it was like there was nobody local. So it was very frustrating for me. That was not an app I enjoyed. Larry, I could add you to the list, love, but hold on to your question, okay? Oh, never mind. You just. You're gone now, Larry. Sorry. I think Larry's been in here before. Larry, Larry, Larry. Larry, Larry, Larry. You just got to learn to get on the list first, love. That's all. You're getting closer. One of these days, I'll actually be able to answer one of your questions. Katana, you got a feeling for V, and you want to know about the future of this connection. What is the future of the connection with V? Okay, after Katana is Lati. After Lati is ODST. You're welcome, Country Love. I hope that was helpful. I don't feel like he's playing. I think he's pondering, but I think that he's pondering between more than one connection. And you may not want to participate, and that's up to you, okay? Like you don't have to accept that, but I feel like it's something that in the world of dating apps, we have to sort of leave some room for it, if that makes sense. Okay, I'm going back. Where was your question again? Right there. What is the future of the connection with V? Ooh. Oh, okay. This is beautiful. I am fulfilled by love. I would say that this is a very good and positive way to start a love reading, okay? I do believe that there is an opportunity here to learn and grow together, to create fulfillment for each other by creating fulfillment for self. Thank you, Spirit. There is something about the way that you both love yourselves, and I don't mean that in like a greedy, selfish way. I mean that in like a healthy boundaries kind of way. It's like the respect you show for self is the respect you're willing to show for each other. Ooh, beautiful. So tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Things keep wanting to flip out and then not. We have Ace of Wands. Ooh, it's like I'm getting very specifically with this Ace of Wands that it's like inspiration. Like there's an inspiring, look at the colors too, guys, between this card that came out, not just the colors, but this energy. Can you see how this radiates? How it's like it's expanding out and around. It's like the expanding universe. And it's the same way that this has a radiant expansion to it. So it's like definitely opportunity of experiencing growth together. I just love these colors too. A lot of pink coming through. So a lot of heart chakra energy. Ooh, we got an Emperor. We got an emperor, guys. We got somebody, playing chess, not checkers here. Someone that's in for the long haul, the long game, playing the long game. I'm also getting, do you see this flow of energy here? There's an intellectual energy. There's something about the way the conversations flow between you, Katana. There's something about the exchange of ideas, the exchange of, I'm getting not just like ideas or thoughts, I'm getting very deeply philosophies. So those colors are definitely confirmation for you. Wow, that's crazy. That looks like him too. That's beautiful. I'll take that as a confirmation as well. You're intellectually stimulating. It like creates it. It's challenge, but in a beautiful way. It's like you challenge him to think deeper about things, but not offensively. It's like a very genuine conversation. They're very deep and genuine conversations. They're not shallow, Katana, is what it's giving me, is that he enjoys the depth of the intellect. The I don't know what you guys talk about, but it's beyond surface level stuff. It's deeper than earthly matters. It's purpose filled, is what I'm hearing. Oh my God, stop. Look who came out, the Empress. If you want to know whether or not you think there's potential here, I mean, inarguably, yes. Okay. Definitely a beautiful connection here. Definitely a great flow of energy. A beautiful energy exchange going on. Katana, this is beautiful. Don't mess it up. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to create any kind of fear in you. You can't mess this up. You can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, I love it. He's coming across as very grounded. Oh, I love this. We have the King of Cups. We have the Page of Cups in reverse. He's emotionally intelligent, and it shows. It shows in your conversations. You may be nervous because he may actually come across as being more emotionally intelligent as you are. I don't know. You may find that intimidating at times. Oh, thanks, Rashawn. You're welcome to stay or go. It's okay with us. George, I don't know where my Uno cards are. We could, but I don't know where they are. I have some jumbo Uno for my blind daughter. They're so adorable. They're huge. I should get them out some night and read them. Definitely listen. Don't let that, yeah. Don't let that intimidation win you over, because look at this 10 of Cups. Stay focused on the good things. Stay focused on letting it unfold naturally and organically between you. Okay, don't focus too hard. Definitely let go of any insecurities you have. He's into you. You got to let go of those insecurities, Katana, because he is definitely into you. We got the star down here. You shine bright, sis. Shine bright like a diamond. You're definitely shining. It's definitely showing through. He loves that about you. He may sometimes look at you, you're saying you're younger, he may sometimes look at you like you're a little more innocent or naive. You know, you may feel schooled at times by him, but you are also schooling. You are also challenging him. Okay, you can believe it's fake. I don't really care how you feel, Roshan, about what I'm doing. I really don't. You can think it's fake, you can think it's real, you can think whatever you want. It bears no weight on what I'm doing, or whether or not I'm willing to do it, or whether or not I'm willing to engage with others over it. But thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Lati, you are up. You're welcome, Katana. Keep us posted. Oh, super excited to see how that goes. Just let it unfold naturally and organically. There's a great attraction there. There's a wonderful alignment between you guys. There's a great learning opportunity for both of you. It's absolutely beautiful. It's beautiful, beautiful energy. Thank you, Katana. You have a good night. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Lati, my love, are you here? Aw, Shannon, that's so sweet. My stepdad was 18 years my mom's senior, and they were married for 32 years before. You know, it's so funny because it's like my mom. I think of it as being like one of my mom's big jokes on the universe because she was a player. She was a fool. She was very funny. And when she married my dad, everybody called her a gold digger, and they made it seem like she was after something, or that, he was taking advantage of her, she was taking advantage of him, and she would just go wait for him to die so that she could have all his money. And then she ended up dying like 10 years before him. It was like a kind of like her big like a big joke that he outlived her. He's now 93, and I think she died at like 63 or something like that. So he outpaced her for sure. He's still around. He's still kicking. And I was absolutely blessed to have such an amazing stepdad. Was he perfect? No. Did he have his own things to grow through as a parent to, me and my siblings? Absolutely. I'm sure some of my siblings would probably blame some of their trauma on him. But I prefer to let go of the blame and just embrace the opportunity we have for having the connection that we have as an adult child with our father now. Shannon, yeah, it was very funny. It's a very funny story. It's very funny to me. It's very funny to me. And from what I understand is he has done a great job saving money for his kids to inherit, including myself. And I feel very blessed that we were gifted from the universe such a wonderful man with a great work ethic and very stoic, grounded man. He had anger issues when I was a kid, but he has definitely grown into a very loving and mature father through the years, and I appreciate that so much. Lati, you are up. Do you have a question? I see you say, I'm back. So if you have a question, I am open to receiving. I'll tell you, there's a big story there too. And I don't know if anybody else has experienced this. We live in a world where there's a lot of step parents, okay? People that come into our lives who aren't necessarily our biological parent, and you may not feel like they have your best interest in mind all the time. And we have to sort of deal with that, or you may not feel as connected to them as you would expect a connection to be. And I'll leave you guys with a little story before I do Lati, because you know how I am. I love my stories. When my mom died, is over 10 years ago now. When my mom died, I thought I lost my stepdad, because without my mom, what's the connection? Why would he need to be my father? Like, where I didn't anticipate a world where he would continue to be my father in the absence of my mother. I could not envision that. I couldn't see it. I couldn't feel it. So when my mom died, I found myself mourning an entire family that I felt like I had lost. in the process of losing my mom. The only way I was connected to these was through this marriage, through this bond that they had. And without that bond, I felt like I lost siblings. I lost a father. And I mourned for several weeks, and I live in a locked building. It's a very funny story. I live in a locked building. You have to ring to get in. And my phone kept ringing at the front door, but nobody was telling me they were coming over. Nobody was calling me and saying they were going to check in. So I kept thinking that it was just like random people trying to get in the building, or like deliveries or whatever. I was like, I wasn't answering, I wasn't unlocking the door. I was mourning. I lost my mom, I lost my dad, I lost my whole family. And then I realized about 6 weeks into my mourning that the door was ringing at 4 p.m. every Thursday. It was like every Thursday, like clockwork at 4 p.m., somebody was ringing at my front door. And so finally, after about 6 weeks of mourning, I decided to answer my door. And it was my dad. Like the whole time, my dad was trying to come visit me weekly, like he always had with my mother. And it was like, I didn't even put together that it would be him. And he wasn't the type of person to call and say, hey, I'm on my way over, like my mom would, right? So I had no idea. And we have continued to preserve a very beautiful father-daughter connection over the past 10 years with our weekly get-togethers where we watch westerns and play and like just enjoy the time together. So I just say, just I it was profound to me because I really did feel like I was mourning that entire part of my life, and it just was I was so silly. Like I look back now and I'm like, that it was so silly that you ever felt that in the first place. And I guess that's kind of a little nod to like being careful what you subscribe to. It's like really looking at the ideas, the thoughts, the beliefs that you're subscribing to and why. Like, what evidence do you have to subscribe to them? Ooh, thank you, Spirit. All right, Lati. I love my dad. I haven't seen him in a couple weeks. We're having a lot of road construction around where I live, and my sister has to drive him now because he's 93. So, he recently got hurt, and so he's recovering still from that. And so I'm very excited and eagerly waiting for my next visit with my papa. What is the vibe for Lati, Spirit? What does Lati need to know? He really does, Compass. He really does. He really does. He's so much more amazing than I think my siblings would ever give him credit for. I don't know if it's just because I was the baby of the family and I feel like I spent more time with him, but I'm the only one of my immediate siblings that he's still connected to. Look at this. I know this has come out a few times and I keep putting cards that are coming out a lot back in the deck, but come home to your body. Come home to your body. I was thinking of this the other day, Lati, and we often talk about how we're here to walk each other home. And a lot of people see that as being like walking home to God, walking home to heaven, as being like going somewhere other than where they are currently. It's like heading in a direction, right? And what it's giving me and what I was picking up on this meditation the other day is that it's more about coming home to self, that finding God is more about coming home to self, coming home, being called home, going to heaven, passing over. This is very fitting. Is like That is also a process of returning to self in the light body. But it's like while we are here on earth, exactly, it's like creating that space, that home in self. That the coming home is learning who you are fundamentally as a piece of or a blessing in this world, this manifestation, this illusion that we co-create. Okay, that's beautiful, Spirit. Oh, we've got massagers going on. Girl, you're such a tease. I need some butt massagers when I do these long readings. I do. Isn't this beautiful? To go right along on that energy, we have devotion unites me with the infinite. There's that devotion to self, to coming home to self, to learning about self, to being willing to do, you see the shadow here, being willing to do that shadow work, to play with the energy, to interact with it, to access abundance. I love that. Knowing yourself is knowing you're abundant no matter what it looks like around you. It's giving me this energy of you always being attached to your abundance, regardless of whether or not you're willing to acknowledge it. Thank you, Spirit. As we have temperance coming through, which is again more of that infinite vibe, more of the infinity with our Saint Michael. Thank you. Thank you, spiritual boo. Thank you, my spiritual boo. For those of you who are new here, I often joke that I'm married to Saint Michael, especially when people are asking, why are you single? I'm telling you, those roots of abundance. We have the Four of Wands coming through. So there's big stability on the way. Things that feel a little unstable at this time. I feel like I'm getting righted. Like things are being righted. Like, uh, seriously, is that seriously the vision that you want me to lead with on this one, Spirit? I just saw like somebody, it's like cause I don't know if it's because of the festival vibes here, but I saw like a blue bowl on its side and putting it upright, like putting it back upright, like after a shit storm. Okay, I don't know what it is. I don't know how that's tied to your abundance law. To you may be experiencing a bit of a shit storm right now, and it's like as long as you continue to believe, as long as you continue to understand and know that you are still attached to your abundance, the shitstorm will pass. Okay, that was so funny. I do not wish on my worst enemy a tip over in an outhouse. Okay, yeah. Okay, so there is a bit of a ooh. I don't know if this is somebody trying to bring a shitstorm in for you. We have a King of Swords and an Ace of Cups in reverse. So I don't know if this is somebody else trying to create a shitstorm for you. It's quite possible. And it's like, I get this very strong you do you vibes. Just keep doing the you that you know that spirit is guiding you to do. And all the shitstorms just gonna like roll off. It'll go downhill. That's what I heard. It'll roll downhill. Yeah. There's new opportunities here, Lati. New opportunities for movement. I'm getting more specifically, I'm not getting like a physical move, although hello beach house, right? I'm not necessarily getting a physical move with this, but I am definitely getting like an energetic move. This may even be like a raise at work, and I've never gotten a raise at work from a Two of Wands, but I feel like as you allow the shit to roll off, these like there's a new opportunity, a new decision attached to it, a new energetic movement. I'm getting more energy. It's like a new opportunity or a new way of transmuting. Okay. Whenever I see the wands, I think of the fire energy as being like a transmutation process. So there's like, I don't know, going from 4 to 2, it may even be that you have processed or transmuted enough shit, like half the shit is gone now. Right? You put out some of the fires. We have each one of these poles up here are on fire. We've got 2 down here that are not on fire. And it's like the shit storm is calming. That's what it's giving me. It's like you're able to make better decisions, right? And I don't know if it's because you have under your belt already having cleared out some shit storms that it makes it just easier to deal with. And that's possibly true, you know. I think that's true for everybody. I feel like that's a general message or a general statement. Let me get a couple more for you, love. Hi, girlfriend. What do you need? You just come in to say hi? Do you want to say hi? I love your smile. You're so cute. What do you need? You look deep in thought. Are you okay? Okay, good. I'm glad you're okay. Did you need something? You're processing. Oh, a hug. Oh my God, I just got a hug. Okay. You just needed a hug? Okay. Oh. Sorry, Lottie, my hands are taken for a second. Someone just needed a hug. You're beautiful. Ooh, best hug ever. Oh, best hug ever. Lottie on the bottom of the deck. Sorry, you gotta wait. I'm a little tied up right now. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. That's a very deep, good hug. All right, I gotta get back to my reading, my beautiful girl. What are you doing? Are you working on some music? Hmm? Do you need a snack? What you working on? Okay, bye. Thank you for the hug. I love you. She's so cute. She's silent. She's very quiet, but she's got so much compassion, so much love, so much sweetness to her. What a doll. She's probably going to go write a story and try to make me read it to you guys like she does. Oh, thank you. I think you're right. The universe is giving y'all a hug. I really feel, Lottie, that was a hug for you too. Just a big hug for you coming through as well. Oh, lots of cards came out. What do we got? A shitstorm. Thank you. A shitstorm. I'm telling you, there is somebody that's going to be trying to cause a tower, and it's not going to work. It's not going to stop them from trying. So we have 6 of Swords in reverse, the Magician in reverse, and the 4 of Pentacles in reverse. So there's definitely like somebody trying to, it's like giving wrenches in the cogs, you know. I don't know, like processing. It could be, it, it's just coming to mind. This could even be directly about what you were talking about in your life today with the insurance stuff coming up. Okay. It's giving hurdles. It's giving hurdles, like a shitstorm of hurdles. Like things, little things that you have to overcome. I think you were talking about paperwork. So it's giving you like, like tax season shit. You know what I mean? It's like the mundane physical body 3D shit that we have to deal with. Oh, you did bring me a story. You did bring me a story. What does it say? Stick 'em on. Stick 'em in. Look at this cute little... this must be Buddy's house. It looks like Buddy. Shaped like Buddy. Is that Buddy sleeping? Is that Buddy sleeping in his bed? Oh my god, super cute. I love this. What's Buddy up to? Oh no. Oh no, is that an alien spaceship coming to get Buddy? Don't spill my coffee. You're so funny. Oh, Buddy. Buddy, watch out for the aliens. Watch out for the aliens, Buddy. Oh my god, they are. They're beaming him up into the triangle. So, Buddy. Buddy, where are you going, Buddy? Where are they taking you, my friend? I don't know. So is he getting pooped out? Talk about a shitstorm. Oh, he brought his friends. Okay. This is where we meet Mew Mew, apparently in outer space. Space cats. Everybody needs a good space cat. Everybody needs, I know, Katana, she needs to make me a deck. She needs to make me a Buddy deck. I think it would be great. Oh boy, it's the Polygon. It's the Polygon. The Polygon. What do we got here? He's got a name here. Polypuff. His name's Polypuff. He's a Polygon. His name's Polypuff. Polypoof. 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 Sweetest ever. Okay, and Panda's here. He's like a panda, but not really. He's kind of like the Timu panda. He's a panda. He's a... Oh, she does have amazing plot twists, Katana. Oh, we're cats in outer space. Oh, no. Oh, no. Stickymon always dies for some reason. When I see Stickymon come back up, I know that there's going to be a problem. Like, Stickymon's the naysayer. He's the shitstormer, and then he always ends up dying from it. Like, stop. Buddy, this doesn't want to show. This Buddy doesn't want to show. Do wine... I love you. Do you know wanna? I don't know what that means. What Buddy that don't... Oh, yeah. This is the Buddy. The Buddy's that not really the Buddy. You guys... So, Stickymon stabs this Buddy. I never understood why she had to kill them. Why would you kill the Buddy? And then she, like, stabs him. I never understood this about this part of the story. This was not a twist I was expecting. It's apparently he was full of gas. So we see that. What was that? I don't know. Oh my god! He sent him flying. Bye, Stickymon. Oh, okay, guys. All right, I'm getting back to the reading style. Thank you for sharing your story with us. It was very cute. Hey, Amber, honey, can you bring me a towel from the bathroom, the pink one? I just got a little spill. She got laughing so hard. Got a little spill. I gotta clean up a little spill over here. She's so cute, guys. I love her so much. So Lati, the shitstorm is like, take it in strides. I feel like there is going to be what was that? I feel like Spirit's gonna redirect you with funny things. There's gonna be shitstorms, but then there's gonna be like amber breaks. That's what I'm getting. Like, keep yourself occupied with those positive, good thoughts. Thank you, doll. I appreciate you. I love you. Sorry, I had to mute for a second. I have a little conversation. She's so cute. Yeah, it's giving like being able to laugh at, if not laughing directly at the shitstorm, Lati, it's like focusing on the things that you can laugh about, okay? It's like focusing on unexpected things, like the laughter is the blessing, even if it is a distraction from things that you're meant to be doing. You may be finding yourself distracted from the things that need to get done. And like there's this energy of just enjoy the distraction, laugh about it, embrace it as being uh, a way to break free from that mundane earthly BS, okay, that we were talking about. That's it puts the 5D in your 3D experience, okay? Laughter puts the 5D in your 3D experience. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. ODST. Natalia comes after ODST. Do you need help, Amber? You don't have to worry about it, okay? We'll take care of it later. She's so cute. Guys, she gets laughing so hard she peed her pants. That's what I'm cleaning up over here. I love you guys. It's just like a natural thing with her. It happens a lot. I'm not trying to shame her at all. That's something I think is actually kind of cute. She had this panicked look on her face. Had like heard her pee herself. She's so cute. She's so adorable. It's like she can't even turn off the laughter. She's like a cute little old lady, ODST. She's gonna be so mad at me for sharing that with you guys. That's okay. I still love her anyways. Sticky Mon died. Like, I don't know. He stabbed some gas monster in the ass and got farted into a new universe. That's what it looked like. She's running up and down the halls laughing. Sticky Mom bit it, man. Eris likes to, you guys, sometimes Eris reads Sticky Mom's parts in the books. Like, we video chat and Eris will read his part. Like, it's so funny. We laugh so hard. So, Sticky Mon is a role that's specifically written for Eris these days. He gets more lines lately. Uh, Last call for Oh, there you are. You're still here. Do you have a question, love? ODST. Poor Sticky Mon, for real. uh, who's trying who's trying to contact you and warm waters? Okay, who's trying to I don't know how to read warm waters, but let's just see what comes up and out. Maybe it'll resonate for you. Okay, let's see. She's running. We got a runner. We got her all hyped up. Now she's running up and down the hall. Let me see. Okay, yeah, she's got 10 minutes where she can run still. So this came out in reverse. I don't always take oracle cards in reverse, but you may be feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders right now, because take the weight of the world off your shoulders came out in reverse. So there's something very heavy weighing on you at this time. You may feel overly okay, hear me out. You may feel overly responsible for other people's happiness. I'm getting very clearly that you're like you're an empath, and so you're feeling what a lot of people around you are feeling. The what you're doing though is you're internalizing it. You're making it your responsibility, and spirit wants you to know that it's not. Okay, your sensitivity is a gift. I love that coming out. It's a gift to feel and understand the people around you, but you're not obligated, okay, to fix whatever it is that is affecting them. You can offer the information that they need. You can be a source of light for them, but you cannot force them to sunbathe in it, okay? So that's the energy that it's giving me. Your sensitivity is a gift. Not everybody is going to be open to receiving it the same way. Let me get one more of these. She's so excited still. That's so funny. Oh, oh, oh. Lots came out. So we have raise your vibration is a mantra that calls me to light up. So you may be needing some mantras in your life. Look at this, because coming out with that is my light attracts light. So there's definitely a need to raise your vibration. That comes from this feeling of the whole world being on your shoulders. It's sort of like stagnant. It's not stagnant, but it's almost like putting a dome on your light. I'm literally seeing like one of those like service trays, like somebody serving you food and like having the dome on it, and it's like your light is, and you're like kind of keeping it there. You might be trying to protect it because everything is so heavy around you. What else fell? Oh, I see what happened here. A bunch of cards fell off the tarot deck onto the ground next to me. Okay, I didn't shuffle them yet, so I'm going to shuffle them. You're not sure how to share it yet. Yeah. It's seriously, it's like having a meal prepared and just holding on to it, like keeping it warm on the plate. I could see that. I could see that from my vision, why it would feel that way. Okay, so what do we need to do, Spirit? How do we exercise sharing it without yeah, sharing it with the world. Movement. We got the Chariot and the World coming out. I just heard, don't think, do. So it's like, it's a process of doing, not a process of knowing. And I don't know what that means. And I don't think I meant to, because it's very clearly coming across as something that you don't know, you do. Interesting, Spirit. It's like just by the virtue of your presence in people's life is the way that it gets delivered to others. Aw, Spirit, that's beautiful. You bring a lot of peace to people. There's something about just having your presence, ODST. It's like your presence after like people break up. You may find that a lot of people move towards you when when they're in a dark place, like after split ups, after losing jobs, After big transitions, after losses, there is some sort of hope and love that you deliver. Whether you do it intentionally or just naturally, it doesn't really matter. It's a gift of yours, okay? It's a beautiful aspect of you. Never be afraid to share yourself with the world. Thank you, Spirit. We have the Two of Pentacles. It's never a wrong time. It doesn't matter whether or not the person or the people are open to receive the you that you are sharing. I mean, it just, your willingness to share it is the most important part. Thank you. Oh, we got the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups coming out. So you may have to work a little bit on the emotional overwhelm behind sharing yourself. It does get overwhelming. Also, the energy you're receiving from others may be getting overwhelming at times. It's so what's more important about when to show yourself to others is when to take time for self so that you can rest and connect with spirit and transmute and release whatever energy you may have taken on from others. There's a really big vibe of needing to learn ODST, how to transmute what you're absorbing from others so that you're not taking it on as an aspect of self. An example that I can give you of that is I work with jewelry. I do my wire wraps. My wire wraps are a process of transmuting any energy that I have taken on that needs to be released. It is an act of release. It is a meditative act of releasing. It is active releasing. So you may need to, if you do not have some form of active release in your life, or a method of actively releasing, you may need to take something up. It's generally speaking something creative. Thank you. Generally speaking, it's something creative and something spirit led, something you're called to. Could be writing, could be dancing, could be making things, being an artist, painting, speaking can be a form of transmutation, okay? But what spirit is giving me about that is the healthy boundaries with self so that you're not taking on other people's energy during the process of that release. Thank you, Spirit. I don't know if that specifically answered your questions, ODST, but I feel like there's definitely something in there that resonates for you, something useful for you to take away. Um, that heaviness is a lack of transmutation. Okay. It's a lack of being able to release what it is that you're absorbing from other people. So it's like as soon as you realize what sort of creative process you can pour that energy into, you're going to start feeling so much better. Very simple way to release and to transmute is a white light meditation. If you're into meditation at all, I would check out white light meditations. Okay, that's a very, very good place to start with clearing your energy and releasing what you've taken on from others. Okay. She's still giggling, guys. She's still just all giggles running up and down the hall. I love her so much. She's so funny. Yeah, I mean, ODST that insecurity about how to share one's gifts is so tied into the human experience. We often make things more difficult than they need to be, and that's just because we've created the illusion of separation. And we did that so that we could experience separation, because in our light selves, in our higher selves, we don't really uh, have anything to compare it to, because we're completely connected. So it's like when we come here and we agree to come into and experience the sense of separation, which starts with the birthing process, right? Being separated from our mothers. That's where the illusion begins, where we start to feel like we are outside of the universe instead of the universe experiencing self. When we start to feel like we can point to the universe as something different and removed from ourselves, that's an illusion. I don't know why that's coming out. You may need to hear that. Somebody may need to hear that. But there's this like real energy of like, as humans, we make separation so much more difficult than it needs to be. Okay. And I don't know why specifically separation is coming out for that. It is, but it is, but it is. But it could just be, separating, as simple as separating the good from the bad, and like seeing that that separation doesn't necessarily exist in the way that we think it is. But also like the releasing and holding on. I don't know, a whole lot of dichotomy stuff is coming up right now. Like I'm being shown a lot of like dualistic uh it's like a dualistic nature of transmutation. It's like the more we surrender the illusion, the more we release separation as a thing, the easier transmutation becomes, because our connection to source, to all, to oneness is at its like greatest in those moments. Surrendering separation is a very difficult task. So again, we come here to experience it. We come here to make our lives difficult, literally. And there's something about embracing that process. Okay, there's something about embracing that process and understanding it more deeply that allows us to release that heaviness. Thank you. So Natalia, Scorpio, Virgo, time stamping Natalia at 350:35. So 350:35. So eights. 350:35. Threes and fives, Natalia. I want to make sure I write this right because I can barely read that. So 350. 35. Okay. 350:35. So Natalia, Scorpio, Virgo energy. What is the energy going on between the Virgo and Scorpio? What's going on with Natalia? What does Natalia need to know? Absolutely. I don't think we can really, like, I mean, again, with separation being illusion, I'm being shown like a lot of energy pouring into something and having no outlet. Like, I think the outlet of that energy is important. Okay, because the outlet of that energy is sort of your admission to the oneness with the universe. Okay. That's how you remove that illusion of where you end and the universe begins, is through the act of transmutation. Oh, I hope that that makes sense. Okay. So what is this energy between a Scorpio and the Virgo? What is this energy for Natalia? What does Natalia need to know? Believing is seeing. It's one of my favorite things, Natalia. Believing is seeing. So believing is seeing. If you believe there is something there, then definitely hold on to that belief. Hold on to that manifestation, the vision of what it is that you're trying to make. I don't know why I felt the need to put the coin there. It's like I'm covering it up, and it's like the belief alone is enough. You don't need to see something out of the situation, Natalia. Interesting. The belief is enough. The belief is enough to open the doors for miracles. Belief is the avenue for miracles, I'm hearing. Okay. All right. Okay. That's, yeah. ODST, I agree. That's where the transmutation process really serves us best. Look at the circle energy coming out again. This is so weird, Natalia. Living with purpose brings me prosperity. Believing is seeing. Living with... Look at the... Didn't I just talk about duality? There's some sort of... There's like a... We've got this light circle around the dark filling, and then we have this dark circle around this white filling. It's giving me the duality again. I'm also seeing these three circles as being like alignment, body, mind, and spirit. I just heard the miracles aren't stagnant. It's like motion. It's energy in motion. So I'm seeing all these stars on this side. You see how they look like they're standing still? Whereas we have all of these stars on this side are moving. Okay, thank you, Spirit. It's also giving me the intention without action is fruitless. Interesting. It's one thing to set the intention. It's another thing to step into the life where that intention belongs. Ooh, beautiful. I love that. So what does Natalia need to know about this connection, Spirit? What does Natalia need to know about this connection? Separation. It keeps going back to what we were already talking about, but maybe it's meant to be here as well. Separation feeds the illusion of choices, of options, of opportunities. We couldn't experience choice, the free will of choice, without the illusion of separation. So you may be feeling separated, Natalia, from this person at this time, or they may be feeling separated from you. We have a Page of Cups. This is definitely like flighty, separated energy. When pigs fly. Okay, so there's definitely this believing is seeing. Believe the pigs will fly and they'll grow wings. Like, oh, there's definitely this energy of not naysaying. Be careful with your words at this time, Natalia. Okay. Be careful with your words at this time. Be careful what you're telling yourself about the connection. Be careful, like what seeds of doubt you're planting in your own existence. Ooh, okay. Yeah, be careful of the seeds of doubt that you're planting in your own path, on your own path. Be careful. So 5 of Pentacles, this energy of feeling left out in the cold. First of all, there's a key right there. So this is definitely not a trapped energy. This is not being locked out, okay? There's an ability to get through whatever this blockage is. I have a feeling that this is like thought process. This may very well have to do with you know, the illusion of separation. There may be a reason why it continues to come up. Yeah, it's an illusion for sure. Two of Cups here. There's definitely an opportunity here for a healing connection, or is already in the healing connection. It's like already believing and embracing that you're healing from this connection or through this interaction, through this connection with this person. If you can see it, right? If you can believe it, if you can imagine it, if you can really believe in how you see it, if you can really believe that that's the path that you are going on, there is something here about wishy-washy choices, like trying to manifest something, but then changing your mind repeatedly, Natalia. So you may watch how you're talking to yourself about what it is you're trying to manifest, okay? Your energy may feel a bit scattered, and now maybe what it feels like is keeping you from this manifestation. Putting the man in manifest. I can't stop saying that today. I love it. What do we have here? Yeah. Okay, we have Ace of Wands. It is coming out in the struggle. I'm telling you, there's something with your thoughts. There is some sort of thought process. It's some way you're thinking about the connection, or, you know, feeling about the other person that you're, it could even be a fear about self that you're projecting onto the connection that's causing some sort of stagnant energy. Intention without action. Thank you, Spirit. We have two aces coming out. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Setting the intention, taking the action. Setting the intention, taking the action. So it's like you may have, Natalia, set certain intentions and you haven't quite taken action on them yet. So I would take this as a sign from the universe that these are things that you need to take action on. Sidhu, I've got a few spots on my list. If you can be patient, I'll be opening my list up again here shortly. I do see victory here, though. I do see a victory coming through for you, Natalia. It's just going to require you thank you, with the World on the bottom of the deck, it does require you taking action. It does require you stepping through the door, okay? I don't know what that means for your connection. I don't know what it means for the question that you had. But there's definitely this big energy of having an opportunity and just needing to take it. It's like having already set the intentions. Now you have to put the action behind it, whatever that looks like in this situation for you. Okay. Intentions without actions are fruitless, guys. We need to act on the intentions that we're setting. It's one thing to wake up and tell yourself you're going to have a good day. It's another thing to wake up and have one. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. Natalia, I hope that resonates. Do leave me a comment when you get it and let me know how you're doing, whether or not it resonated. I'm sending you tons of love. I'm sorry I'm always so slow. I feel so blessed. Thank you again for your donation, Natalia. I appreciate it. Grace, you are up. After Grace is Compass Rose. After Compass Rose is Michaela. After Michaela is Carla. Why, Amanda, I'm going to be opening up the list again here shortly, okay? I have 3 people left on this list, and then, well, 4 people, including Grace. And then we will open up and finish filling up the next list. There will be no overflow tonight, guys. So if you want to get on the list, you're going to want to stick around for it, because there will not be overflow tonight. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you to any new subscribers coming in. I appreciate you as well. I appreciate the comments, the likes, the interactions. That's what I'm here for. You want a reading with poker playing cards? Okay. So let me see. I have a very beautiful deck here. I'll save it for you. If you get on the list VR2, I'll absolutely read a regular playing cards for you. I have these beautiful decks that I inherited from my aunt. And we could definitely use these to do a reading. I think I could pull it off. It's been a hot minute since I tried to do a reading with regular playing cards, but we can try it. I just want to make sure that I have them separated. Okay, here we go. Aren't these beautiful decks? They're like gilded, beautiful. She used to play bridge and pinochle with my grandparents and her husband and my parents. So I feel like these were probably one of her pinnacle decks or pinochle. One of her pinochle decks or for playing bridge. They're so beautiful. Something very random that I found when she was clearing out her estate when she was downsizing. So a very lovely addition to my card collection. I used to do conversations with them, masculine, feminine, like like what they would say to each other if they had the opportunity. It's a very, very interesting type of reading to do. It's a little complicated, a little complicated. I haven't done it in a while, but we'll see. If you get on the list and you still want one, let me know and I'll get them out. Okay, Grace, I think I saw you. There you go. I see you. Where's your question? Okay, there it is. Just wondering about this coming week. All right. Is that the question? Just wondering about this week? What is coming this week towards Grace? I appreciate you guys. What should Grace expect this week? What should Grace expect this week? I heard grace and favor because that's what I'm always talking about. I'm always saying, may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. And since you bring the grace, you should be expecting favor. Thank you, Spirit. So expect favor. And again, I'm seeing the card from the last reading. Believing is seeing. So if you would like to receive favor, believe you are receiving it. No matter what the shitstorm is. So, oh, yeah. Facing my shadow removes darkness from the world. You're going to feel triggered this week. Something is going to be triggering. Something from your shadows is coming up. I'm hearing that shining your light on the shadows will help to dissipate the fears around whatever this particular darkness is. So tell me, what is this about? Tell me about this shadow, this darkness, okay? What are we facing? What type of fear are we looking to overcome? You'll have to hold on to your question and get on the list. It is first come, first serve, and there are several people ahead of you. Instability, a lack of resources. You may be feeling, Grace, you may be putting yourself in a lack mindset. Okay, you may be feeling like you're not tapped into source right now, that you're not accessing your abundance. There is this energy of almost sort of asking the universe how to access the abundance. And it's like, just state that you are. There's this energy of the moment that you truly, fully believe that your abundance is available to you, you're tapped into it. Okay, thank you, Spirit. I kind of like how this almost looks like the shadow of that. I don't know if you guys see that. They're very similar colors coming through too. So with them coming through as neutral colors, as being like a blend of complementary colors, right? So for example, red and green, they're opposite of the color wheel, right? When they're mixed together, they create a brown. What I'm specifically getting from this is this energy of it's like your chakra energy is all mumbled. It's all mumbled up together. It's like, I don't know. It's not giving blockage, Grace. Like, I'm not getting that you have a particular blockage. I'm just getting that it's like, it's muddled up, it's mixed up, it's muddied. And so you may benefit from doing work where you work on each specific chakra, okay, independently, but making sure that you're doing something for all of them. So one of the ways that I've done this in the past, it may be helpful to somebody out there, so I'll share it, is I did what I call my chakra boot camp. I put 21 days aside. When I feel this muddled energy, when I feel like my chakras just aren't flowing, like sluggish, it's giving me sluggish. When I feel like my energy is sluggish and it's not really as firm as it needs to be, I like to start on a Sunday with my root, for example, and then I will move up each day into a new chakra. That way I know every chakra, right? The main ones, the main seven. I don't think that I don't think, you guys, that it's a coincidence that we focus on seven main chakras and we have 7 days of the week. Okay, you can utilize the 7 days of the week to help get the energy moving back in the right direction. So for example, on a Sunday when I'm doing a root chakra, I will intentionally wear red. I will eat red foods. I will listen to chakra meditations specifically for the root. I will do anything and everything root oriented on that day. And then on the next day, I step into the sacral energy, right? So I'll wear orange, I'll eat citrus, even right down to what oils I'm using in my diffuser make a difference when I go through this. I do that for 21 days. It's like rinse and repeat. You do it for a week, you rinse, you repeat. The reason why I pick 21 days, Katana, is because it's personal experience, but it's like it doesn't happen in the first week. When you habituate something, it takes 21 days for it to really, the energy to really work, to really root into your life. Like, this is like based in science, when you're building new habits, you have to do it daily for X amount of time. And I found personally that third week, when you hit the third eye chakra, be ready, because the energy is moving so fast at that point. It can be scary. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. With the high priestess on the bottom, when that energy hits the third eye in the third week, you guys will understand why I say give it 21 days. That's all I can say. You guys will understand. It's like Kundalini experience. Thank you, Spirit, with the star coming through. Seriously, with aligning the chakras, there's this big need for you to get realigned with self here, okay? To really pull on source. Thank you. To draw on source and bring it back into self. I'm getting a refreshing of energy, Grace. That's what's coming through. It's like being able to release the stagnant energy so that you can pull in the access to the abundance, so that you can draw in new source, fresh source, spirit source. Okay, it's like less of the insecurities and more of the wisdom. Thank you, Spirit. I don't even get, Grace, that it's specifically an insecurity. It's like, I don't think that you feel insecurity, though. I think that this energy, I mean, we're all insecure about something, but I feel like when the chakras get stagnant, we feel a lack of motivation, okay? Towards healing, towards our higher timeline, towards making changes, towards habituating healthy habits. And so I feel like the 21 days chakra boot camp that I do, like I call it the chakra boot camp. Um, if you do that, it's really going to help the energy move, and it's going to start to create motion in your life again that moves you towards your higher self. Oh, we have the Empress here on the bottom. I love that. So getting you realigned with your higher self again. Thank you, Spirit. You really can't get more beautiful than the Star, the Empress, and the High Priestess together. So I really see you stepping into your power. That what you can expect this week is to being called to stepping into your power, to like really fully take on self. Thank you, Spirit. There is something here, Grace, about looking at the areas where you may feel stagnant and tackling them head on. Being the star and the empress that we all know you are, okay? Like really fully embodying that energy and stepping into it. Oh yeah, Eight of Pentacles, doing the work. Doing the work. Doing it again with the shadow work. Facing my shadow removes darkness from the world. This is a big part of shadow work, okay? Thank you, Spirit. Can I get one more for Miss Grace here? Oh, hold on. Lots came out, but nothing. Lots and nothing at the same time. Molly, they're tools for discernment. The best possible answer that I could give you is that they work by aiding in discernment so that you feel more in touch with yourself, the universe, the world around you, more connected in connections, so to speak. I love this. We have the Queen of Pentacles coming out, Grace. So what I'm getting with this shadow work, what I'm getting with this, what you're tapping into, look at this. You went from the Page to the Queen. You go from the Page to the Queen. It's very, very beautiful energy. It's really, truly stepping into what you value about self. It's nurturing and growing the aspects of self that you value most. That's what you should be doing with your week this week, Grace. Is pouring into those areas where you already see the glimmer of light, the glimmer of hope, and the shine that you so gracefully, no pun intended, carry with you from day to day, okay? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful vibe, Grace. It's you really stepping into self. I know. I couldn't help it with the pun there. I'm sorry, Grace. Compass Rose. Thank you, Katana. That is correct. As soon as I finish this list, guys, I have 3 more people on this list, and I have 1, 2, 3, 6 spots left. We'll open it up, and I'll take 6 names, and then I'll close it off for the night. You're welcome, Grace. I need some water. I'm choking on myself here. Compass Rose, are you still here, my love? Molly Boy TV, I hope I answered your question. Eris, you did not miss your turn yet. You are number 2 on the 3rd list. Lena, I'm going to open it up again in a minute, and I'll put 6 names on the list at that time, but I'm not going to put anybody else on the list right now. Thank you. Thank you for being patient, guys. Oh, sucking down that water. Whew. Michaela. Thank you, Jake. We appreciate your presence here. We're sending love. May God grant favor and grace upon you. Thank you for tapping in. Michaela, my love. You're so sweet, Eris. I could think of so many deserving readers out there. There are like readers who are like just doing phenomenal jobs in general with creating spaces for growth, healing, and expansion. Okay. For encouraging others, for encouraging me. I probably never would have become a reader on YouTube if I hadn't stumbled upon somebody who was like, hey, have you ever thought of this? So, which was another reader on YouTube. Go figure. Yeah, let's keep growing. I've like my eye on the prize, Eris. If I get 100K subscribers, YouTube will send me one of those cute little plaques. So there you go. So when I get my cute little plaque, I will thank you for it. It's on its way. It's on its way. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We get closer and closer every week. And I appreciate it. I appreciate all the love and support I get from you guys. Michaela, there you are. What's Steven's energy towards Michaela? What is Steven's energy towards Michaela? What is Steven's energy towards Michaela? It's all I ask. It's all I ask, Eris. The first 10%. The 10% of your first million, I mean. I don't think it's 10% of a million. It's not a lot, right? It's you won't even miss it. You won't even miss it. Okay, Michaela. What is Steven's energy towards Michaela? Shift your perspective. Shift your perspective. There's a lot of chaos. But it's like, it's very bright right here in the center. You may be sort of like calm. The calm and the chaos is what I'm hearing. You're the calm and the chaos. You emanate peace, Michaela. You emanate peace, which is very attractive, by the way. I love it because on the bottom I have my aura is magnetic to golden opportunities. So this piece that you're creating, it like creates a sink for abundance to come towards you, okay? There is something about this being centered and being grounded that draws in things towards you. They may be witnessing this about you, or they may be one of the things that you are drawing in, okay? Lena, just hold on to your question, love. I'm going to be opening up the list in a moment, and then I will write down more names. And if you are here and you are fast enough, you will be at the top of the list, okay? Well, technically halfway down the list, but there's already a few names on there from the last time I opened it up. But we're going to get through Michaela and Carla. If Carla is still here, he's very attracted to you. He's very attracted to you. We have the King of Wands coming out. Very attracted to you. I'm trying to figure out what is this tattoo? Is it just nothing? What is that? I don't think I've ever really tried to look at it before. So, growth, passion, fire, soul, attraction. Okay, spirit. So he's definitely attracted to you. You think it's a cat? It might be. Interesting. Okay. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. He may, okay. All right. So I'm getting a couple things off of this, Michaela. First of all, I'm getting that he finds you attractive, but he may not really know how to approach you as such. Or there's like a lack of planning, a lack of strategy. It's like there's no action behind the interest. Like he's interested in you, but he might not be taking action. I don't know if it's because he's wishy-washy. That may be this chaos and confusion that's around him. Look at how it sort of emulates or looks a lot like these pentacles. These pentacles, which by the way are falling out of his pocket. Okay, Spirit. So I don't know if he's super, I'm getting a really impulsive energy off of them, Michaela. So they may communicate sporadically. It may be hard to make plans with them. I'll be honest with you, it's giving a bit of an avoidant energy. So they may be avoidant, and I wouldn't take that personally. Don't take it on as anything that you've done, Michaela, because this would have to do with them and their attachment style. Fear of commitment. If he was being honest with you, we got the King of Swords, we got the Hierophant in reverse. Dude has a fear of commitment. So he struggles not just to commit to people, but like to commit to plans, to commit to action. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. That's it. You're not crazy, and it's not you. You're not crazy, and it's not you. Okay, you're not crazy. It's not you. I don't think it's a game. It's like, I don't think he's taking it as a game. I just think it's his attachment style based on trauma that he's already experienced. He may not know how to set healthy boundaries with himself or others. And, you know, it shows. That's what it's giving me. Okay. What else do we need to know? I'm telling you, fear of commitment. We have 5 of Swords coming out with the 4 of Wands in reverse. 4 of Wands is usually like a card about marriage. A lot of times it comes out as marriage. In the context of a love reading or a couple reading, this definitely goes along with the idea. With the Hierophant and the 4 of Wands in reverse, if marriage is something that you're looking for in your life, you probably will not find it with this particular person. And it's because they're avoidant. And that all has to do with their own insecurities, their own internalized trauma. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. Okay, listen. I'm telling you, trust your instincts on this one. You may decide to walk away from it, Michaela. We have 8 of Cups, which is walking away from things that no longer serve you. We have the High Priestess, which is like trusting your intuition on this. And it's like you're sitting pretty as the Empress. Like you are nurturing, you are loving, you are giving. To be honest with you, I don't think a lot of men know what to do with that. You know? A lot of men don't know what to do with nurturing vibes anymore, nurturing energy. So there's just this avoidant energy. I don't know. It's probably, honestly, it's giving me like mother wounds. It's like something between him and his mom, something in how he was raised, how he was programmed. It has absolutely nothing to do with you, though. Oh, you're welcome, Michaela. Thank you. I hope it's helpful. I mean, listen, if you're not interested in marrying this person, if you really enjoy spending time with them when you actually get to, or you really enjoy having interactions with them when you have the opportunity, you're allowed to, without guilt, continue to explore the connection, okay? But be careful of the expectations that you place on the connection because he may not be willing to meet them. If you can enjoy it where it is, I would say enjoy it where it is because there will be new opportunities for you as well. You know what I mean? There may be something there for you that you can learn about self, and you can choose, do I want to go through these cycles with this person, or do I want to learn this in the context of another connection? Either way, Spirit will deliver you whatever lesson it is you're meant to learn. Thank you, Spirit. You guys, lessons are blessings too, by the way. Don't ever think that they're different. I don't know where people get that idea that your lessons aren't blessings, that it's got to be one or the other. They're both. They are both, okay? They are both. There are both. Lessons are blessings, and blessings are often come in the form of lessons, for sure. For sure, for sure. Carla, are you still here? Yeah, Love of Gold. I love that. It reminds me of earlier this evening I was talking about, I can't remember whose reading that was. It could have been Jean's, where it's like, sometimes we're, I don't know if it was Jean's. Maybe it was Rachel's. There's something about karma. It's like understanding that, you know, we're karmic in somebody's story. You know, we've come to give lessons as much as we come to receive them. Hi, Carla. A love reading. Will you be reconnecting with Daniel, or will you be meeting somebody new? Will you be reconnecting with Daniel? Will you be reconnecting with Daniel? Abundance is a state of mind came out with, we've seen both of these. My high vibes heal the world. This is okay. So Carla, don't shoot the messenger. But I literally heard both. I heard that you're both going to be reconnecting with Daniel and you'll be meeting somebody new. You may have to choose between them. I feel like the universe is about to bring in more opportunities to you than you could ever imagine or that you thought you had. New options, new opportunities. I do feel like it's both, and I feel like you absolutely have to do, you might have to make a choice. You might have to make a choice, yeah. Hanged Man. You definitely, there's this energy of needing to think on it. There is definitely going to be a decision, a choice to make. It's an enlightened decision, okay? It's an enlightened decision. Thank you, Spirit. What else do we need to know? Okay. I mean, you may need to go through another cycle with them, okay? I have the Lovers in reverse, but it's like, it's not the final goal. You may be called, just like I was just saying in the last reading with Michaela, you may be called to go through other cycles with them, and you could do so guilt-free. You don't have to feel bad about choosing to go through another cycle with somebody, even if you don't think that it's necessarily perfect or right. It's like if you feel drawn to go through another cycle with somebody for another lesson or to learn the same lesson. Thank you, Spirit. As we've got the Ace of Wands on the bottom here, that you're absolutely welcome to do that. Oh, Oh, the Wheel of Fortune. That's the first time we've seen the wheel come out tonight. So that's really great. I feel like things will be turning in your favor. There is something you are there's something you are meant to learn here with Daniel, and it could just be healthy boundaries when he comes back around. It's like the more you hone in on those healthy boundaries, the more likely it is that the next connection that comes in will be far more secure than the one that you even imagined having with your ex-partner. Oh, I do see you seriously with the opportunities to come out and experience more. We have the Hermit in reverse. It's like, don't close yourself off to new opportunities, okay? Do not close yourself off to new opportunities. No, later, honey, okay? I appreciate you. Did you draw me a picture? Are those Halloween pumpkins? Oh my God. What is going on here? These aren't pumpkins. What is this?
No, it says flip on the other side.
It says flip on the... Oh, flip paper. Oh, it's not a pumpkin. Why did I think that was a pumpkin? Is that cat getting a piggyback ride from a chicken?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a cat get a piggyback ride from a chicken. I have seen a chicken get a piggyback ride from a dog. Oh, I like this. Look, you guys, it's like she designed a little question answering multi-sided die. We got yes, no answers, me, you answers. If we could make that, I could do readings with it. We need a little multi-sided die to do readings. Thank you for sharing this with us. It's super cute. I gotta get back into my reading though. I love you. She's adorable. Okay, so I definitely see there is going to be an opportunity to reconnect, but I don't think it's the end all be all. I think you're actually going to find something better down the road. Again, with the shadow work coming through and this dualistic nature. Do you see? He's got the sun and the moon, right? And we have the shadow on one side. We have the karma and the dharma coming through. So I'm getting this dualistic nature. I do feel like I hate to say it, but I think you're meant to go through another cycle with them. I do think that they'll be back around, but I think that your boundaries are being tested for a reason, and that there's going to be something better behind setting firmer, healthier boundaries. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, that was beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, love. I hope that was helpful. Carla. I'm gonna butcher this, my love, so please forgive me. Anusaya and Anusuya. Sorry, Anusuya. Eris, you're after Anusuya. Let's get... Okay, I'm going to get 6 more names. We are on the last list now, so let me fill up the last list now. Hi, Lauren. How are you? Hi, Rise Up. So I'm about to put 6 names on my list who would like a reading. Drop a heart in the chat. I will take... Oh, I got you, Cat Goddess. I just about wrote you. No, I got you. You're right here. You're number 4. I almost wrote you again as number 6, but you're there. I got you, Cat Goddess. So I have SK. Drop a heart in the chat if you want to be added to the list. Jason would like a reading. Drop a heart in the chat. Lena, yes, I'll take that without a heart, my love. Jas, would you like a reading? Rise up. Oh, good. Thank you, Carla. I'm glad that it was helpful. I do see them coming back around. Whether or not you're willing to engage is up to you. I just feel like there's more there to learn about yourself. Okay, rise up. Marco, do you want a reading? Polo. Marco Polo. Oh, Marcos. Let me put the S at the end. Oh, Reshma, you will be my only overflow. Hold on to your question. When I get to the end, I will do your reading, love, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hold on to your questions if you made it onto the list, okay? If you made it onto the list, hold on to your question. When I get to you, I will ask for your question and then I will answer it, all right? So Reshma, you are 12th. So you're going to be 12 readings from now. So you have to be very patient, okay? So last call for Anusuya. Anusuya. Eris, do you have a question? I know Eris is here. If you didn't fall asleep, Eris, are you awake? What's your question, buddy? What you want to know? What's Sticky Mom gotta know? Thank you, Reshma. I appreciate you. You guys were almost up to 2,000 in the collective, and I think that's so amazing because not too long ago, I was just excited about reaching 1,200. So to see us coming up probably this week on 2,000 subscribers, it just feels so amazing. I'm so grateful for you guys. I'm so happy to be here and have these interactions and have these experiences coexisting with you all. Okay, Eris, what's your question? What's your question, love? How many questions do you need? Is the earth flat? Does spirit know if the earth is flat? What what do you mean, does spirit know? Oh, does spirit know that the tests they're putting you through may be too much? Well, can I just say that if you believe and project that it's too much, it will be. It'll feel that way. If you transmute the challenges that you're being handed, Eris, it would not feel like too much. Okay, so there's that Eris, my buddy. Do you know what I'm going to tell you? Do you know what I think you should be doing for the transmutation process? Right? Where's my artist friend? Transmute is changing something. It's alchemy. It's taking one substance and turning it into another. It's taking the stress. It's taking the frustration and it's pouring that energy that you're absorbing off of it into something fruitful. Something growth oriented. It's using it as motivation and fuel for self-nurturing. Thank you, Spirit. So what does, hi, James 007, welcome in. What does okay, so I don't even know. Where are we starting with this, Eris? Why is it so heavy, Spirit? Why is it so heavy? How can Eris transmute this heavy energy? Art. Being the artist, using those God-given beautiful skills that you have as somebody who can draw and paint. Stop telling yourself that you're not capable of doing that, that you're not capable of accessing that energy of transmutation. You were called here on a mission. It's not too much. It's this is what you were put here for, right? This is part of your mission, is learning how to transmute those heavy energies and add to the growth, the expansion. I'm hearing the evolution of humanity. How do we add to the evolution of humanity? By healing ourselves. And there is something very beautiful here behind this. We have, you are safe here. Oh, look, and right behind that is you are not alone. You're not the only one going through big challenges, and I don't say that to be an asshole. I say that to say there are people that you can connect with that will resonate with you, okay? That will benefit from your journey, and vice versa. People that will show you the way to healing your lineage, to stopping certain cycles. There is this energy of you needing to call back your power. You may, I don't know if you're into it, Eris. I don't know if you're into it. But you may benefit from like a soul retrieval. It can happen in a meditation. You can go to a healer for it. There's certain people who specialize in soul retrieval. Reiki healers in particular. You may be able to find a Reiki healer who can help you with that specifically. You are safe. I think that's a beautiful message, and you need to hear it, Eris. You need it. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. We got death and rebirth in reverse. So we have death in reverse. It's not too much. And we have the world coming out. Just Spirit's being like a smart ass. It's not too much. It's just enough. It's just enough to make you uncomfortable, to push you towards your mission, towards your higher calling, towards your best self. You're meant to be uncomfortable so that you don't stay where you're not experiencing evolution, where you're not experiencing growth. Yes. Don't spill my water and coffee. What's up? I hear you. Do you need help with something?
Talk about Sticky Man and Buddy.
Talk about Sticky Mon and Buddy. Did you hear her, Eris? We're going to have a video chat soon. We'll talk about Sticky Mon and Buddy another time. I have to finish up these readings, my love. I appreciate you so much. You're super sweet. I love Sticky Mon and Buddy. But I gotta do this other stuff first. She's so cute. Self-nurturing, creation, creating. The Empress is coming out. There's something here about really getting in touch with and understanding that you are both a vessel for masculine and feminine energies, okay? There's no real separation or distinction between the two. You are a creator, a nurturer, someone who can contribute to the growth and evolution, regardless of how you feel about that. This is self-nurturing. This is not chasing. This is Sticky Mon is still alive. Eris said Sticky Mon. Oh, she's gone. She bailed on me. She's like, I don't want to talk about Eris's reading. Let's just talk about Sticky Mon. She's adorable. There's a lot of healing to be had here. You just have to decide when to open the door to it, Eris. Bam. Step into your ability to create. Step into purpose. King of Wands is basically the king of transmutation. Fire is alchemy. It's changing substance. It's fueling energy. It's changing fuel into fire. You know, I just heard flame into source. These trials and these tribulations are meant to light a fire in your soul. Ooh, I just heard that the resistance you're feeling is your attempt to sort of suppress or put out that fire, to like keep from allowing that fire to be lit. But I'm telling you, Spirit's just going to keep hitting you with whatever Spirit's got to hit you with until you allow that fire to be lit, till you get uncomfortable enough to step into your higher timeline. Yes, where abundance exists, where my 10% is already mine. Hello. Thank you, Eris, for being such a good sport and asking such meaningful questions. I always appreciate it. Love of Gold, you are up. What I miss, Eris? Oh, is the Earth flat? Did we get the world card out for you? I thought we got the world card out with you. We didn't? I don't think so. I don't think the Earth is flat. I think it's round. And I think it's a big sphere. It's all an illusion anyways, right? It's all energy. It's all energy. Fundamentally, it's all light. Oh, why Amanda? Because I didn't hear you, or I didn't see you pop up when I asked. That's why. That's why. That's why you're not on it. Yeah, because when I said, hey guys, I'm opening the list again, you were not one of the people that spoke up. All right, Love of Gold. There's your question. I see it. What is going on in your workplace and what should you do? Should you quit? Should you quit? Should you quit? What is going on, Spirit? What is going on? Let me see. I don't know why I just suddenly felt the urge to grab a different deck too, which is weird. But I mean, it's not weird. It happens from time to time, but to get through the whole night without feeling drawn to another deck and then suddenly I want the Kipper, we'll try it. We'll see if we get something out of the Kipper for this. It is. So is the struggle that you feel like you're experiencing. I mean, that's the gift of transmutation. And it like allows you to rewrite the illusion, to reformulate it in a more desirable and pleasing way. Tomatoes are nurturing. Tomatoes are nurturing. I got another one that turned orange, Eris. I have another one that's ripening as we speak. Okay. what is going on with love of God's workplace? What is going on with love of God's workplace? Sudden wealth journey. You may be called to go somewhere else. I just specifically heard there's like a better path for you. And again, in a similar energy that was coming through with Eris, it's like the discomfort is meant to help you move past it. It's meant to move you into a new sense of self. I do see you leave. I don't know. Do you win the lotto, love of gold? Do you play the lotto? Are you trading? Is there like some little side gig that you have going on? Because I feel like an opportunity to travel. You have a sudden wealth and journey coming out. I don't know if the journey leads you to a sudden wealth or if it's the sudden wealth that makes the journey possible. Are you leaving, Eris? Bye. Ooh, so concern and message of concern came out. And those I don't think I've ever had those two come out together like that. That was very weird. I was like, what is going on here? So concern and message of concern. This could be, so what I'm specifically getting is it's like external to you, but it's almost love of gold, like something somebody is projecting onto you. It's like other people need to be concerned with this, not you. You may be receiving it in a message like you're supposed to be, or you're meant to be concerned. You are you getting? I mean, you. I don't think so, but you might. We got despair is in reverse though, so I feel like this is more of like a self-led thing, like a free will choice. It's, you know what it's almost giving me is that it's almost giving me this energy of like they're not appreciating you fully. And it's giving me like once upon a time I worked at a I worked at a Borders bookstore, okay? And you know how like in retail you'll often like every 6 months or every year you get to go in a little office with one of the managers and they can tell you what you're good at and what you're bad at and what you can improve in and why they're giving you a raise or why they're not giving you a raise. So it's like giving me this energy of like this annual review and like having them not see or acknowledge your potential and like having to make a decision based off of that energy. It's like being like, obviously, you guys don't value me here. That's what it's giving me. Let me go somewhere where I feel like they value me. It's the mature thing to do. It's the mature thing to do to move towards a position or a place where you feel valued. It could be a lack of respect. Well, who's going to go above and beyond if your salary's low? Like, is your salary going above and beyond too? So you know what? People want way more than what they're willing to give. I could tell you that as a free reader on YouTube. That a lot of times the demand, doesn't really match the reward, right? So, okay. Basically, you have to decide, does the risk match the reward? Yeah, you have to decide, does the risk match the reward? Look at this, adjudication and message. So, I do feel like this is more about you making a decision. We got courthouse on the bottom. I don't feel like this is a decision they have over you. Like, I don't know if you're going to get fired. I'm going to jump on it and leave anyways. Because if they don't value you now, they probably never will, is what's coming through. I have 32 and 23. So there's some mirroring going on. It doesn't sound like they're going above and beyond as bosses, like as leaders, right? Uh, so they're just in a position to tell you that, to project that onto you. I don't know. It sounds like they're projecting their own shortcomings. If they were better leaders, you would go above and beyond. Thank you, Spirit. Hey, Dark Star. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's not your problem. There's definitely some projection going on. You don't have to let them disturb your energy. Okay, this is anxiety. This is that message of concern. This is that despair energy coming through. But the Seven of Wands in reverse is really about like being careful. It's like healthy boundaries with self, like what energy you're willing to take on from them. You got to turn this Nine of Swords around. Okay. I don't think that you should be committed to this job long term. Love of Gold. We got 10 of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom and 8 of Pentacles. The 8 of Pentacles is giving me like entrepreneur. I don't know if there's something that you want to do for self, something that you wanted to invest in, something that you feel more drawn to, more called to. And this is also about taking care of yourself. This particular Eight of Pentacles is a lot about taking care of self, okay? Self-manifesting, self-actualizing, self. It's a lot of growth. It's like self-oriented growth, okay? It definitely gives huge entrepreneurial vibes. So if they don't appreciate you, I would put yourself in a position. I was going to say to appreciate self, to put you in a position to appreciate yourself. And that may very well come with leaving a job where you no longer feel valued or supported, okay? I would say it's up to you. There is I just saw a Six of Swords, which is moving towards calmer waters as I was putting the deck away. So, I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you what you want to do. I wouldn't stay anywhere where I do not feel valued, though. Just putting that out there. Is it witchcraft? Define witchcraft. Because I think I define witchcraft very differently than anybody. Nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. Anytime you use your language to influence somebody else, it's a form of witchcraft. Language is witchcraft. Anytime you attempt to influence somebody energetically, it's witchcraft. I think, like, how do you define it? I think that I include a lot more things into the realm of witchcraft because I understand it. If you go back to the Old Testament, they say language, science, math, all of that was given to us by the devil. Everything earthly it's all an illusion painted by the devil to create this separation from God. And we came here, we signed up for that, okay? We wanted to feel, understand, and experience separation, and that's what we get. And the devil is a tool for enlightenment. Demons are sources for enlightenment. They're here to trigger us, to push us, to move us towards our higher selves, towards evolution, towards a connection with God. And how you embrace that or don't embrace that, or what modalities you use to access that, is up to us individually. And that is the power, the gift of free will. So if you don't like the cards and you don't wish to participate, you can absolutely leave. So, Love of Gold, I hope that that was helpful. Oh man, that is so annoying. I feel like there's somewhere better for you where you're going to be valued. Okay. You may want to just start to explore other options, get your resume out there. I don't know if you have like a LinkedIn. I don't do that kind of stuff, but there's some networking opportunities you could probably take advantage of. I don't know what your field is. Maybe it's a sign for you to totally change directions in your career. If you've been thinking about going to school, for example, for something else. I would say to take that lack of appreciation and fuel your next endeavor with it. Yeah, come back, love of gold. Keep me posted. Let me know how it's going. Let me know what path you choose. I always love to hear follow-ups. Thank you, Mocha. We love you too. Cat Goddess, you are up. Jesus is Lord. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. The fear of man lays a snare, but whoever trusts in the Lord is safe. And oh man, do I feel safe. Thank you, Mocha. Appreciate you so much. Cat Goddess. Thank you, Katana. Sometimes I don't know, maybe I'm PMSing. I feel a little more vocal when it comes to the trolls this evening. So it's quite possible I'm a little extra irritated, Katana. Here we go. What do you need to know right now? What does Cat Goddess need to know? What does Cat Goddess need to know at this time, Spirit? Thank you. You are divine. You are a divine facet of the universe. You absolutely are. We're going to keep that. We're going to keep that. Listen, Katana, because I've tried to explain this to guys. Maybe there's guys in the the chat that need this message, okay? About I'm consulting with God. So thank you, Mocha. Thank you so much. So bye. What was I going to say? Oh, about PMS. Guys, please understand that she's not just irritated that 1 week. If she is brave enough, okay, if she is brave enough to tell you when she's PMSing that something is getting on her nerves, I guarantee you it gets on her nerves the rest of the month too. She just doesn't tolerate it that week. Understand this about women because it's super important. If she is brave enough to come to you with something that is bothering you or bothering her during PMS, you better believe it's bothering her even when she's not complaining about it, okay? It's just that her tolerance level is so much lower. It doesn't make it not irritating the rest of the month. Just know that, just understand that about women. If it is not something that you have really been introduced to as a concept, it's just so important to know this, that just because she's willing to open her throat chakra and tell you about it on that particular week because her tolerance is low doesn't mean that it doesn't annoy her the rest of the time. Man, how many times I've had to deliver that freaking message to people. Like, it's not just that I'm in a bad mood this week. This thing that you're doing really annoys me. Like, please stop doing it. Oh, look at this. I clear my energy field. Okay, so we have clearing the energy field coming out. Cat Goddess, you may need to do some spiritual cleansing. Remember that you are divine. Remind yourself that you are divine. Bring yourself back to your divine center as often as you can. Okay. There's a lot of purple coming through. So there's a lot of connection with spirit, connection with God. A lot of like crown chakra energy is coming through. Crown and third eye. Oh, another purple card. Get out. You are safe here. So yes, a lot of purple, a lot of getting grounded, maybe upping your meditation. Okay, if you're not making a lot of time or space right now, Cat Goddess, for meditation, you may want to consider it. Okay. I'm getting very specifically, Cat Goddess. This may be helpful for you. I don't know if you... Now, I'm definitely getting like Epsom salt bath, so spiritual bath, but very specifically with the amount of purple coming through, I'm getting like lavender. You could benefit from meditating with lavender. Also amethyst. So look at this purple. Purple it just keeps coming out, Cat Goddess. I don't know if it's your favorite color or what it is, but there's tons of purple coming through. Thank you, Spirit. Do you know what it is? It's so funny because you just mentioned how Mocha just mentioned don't mix with unfamiliar energies. And it's really funny that one of my friends who passed away, her favorite color was purple. And I feel like it's her coming through to be like, I'm familiar, bitch. Like, I'm sorry. It's like, you know who this is. It's giving me, you know who this is. Like, it's like, you know, only people who are disconnected from God feel like other people are connecting inappropriately with them. You know what I mean? It's such a weird thing. It's such a weird thing. I'm from upstate New York, RCB. Like way upstate. Like way upstate. Like 4 hours north of New York. So the city. So we have, look at this again, more purple. Ace of Cups, big crown energy, heart chakra to crown. I feel like what's coming through, Cat Goddess, is you may have been focused really hard on your root chakra lately, and this is a call to balance things out, okay? Because this would be the mirrored energy to the root chakra. So you may be neglecting your connection with God while you're focused on earthly things. And it's like God is calling you to reconnect, okay? There's no overflow list. I'm just really slow, blessings. It's not an overflow. We stopped and we read one of Amber's stories, a couple, and then we looked at some of her art, and then we read a bunch of people, and I told some more stories. Look at the purple again. I'm telling you. Self-mastery. And this is cool because it actually has some of the root and sacral energy that I was just talking about in it. And so there is this like this big need for like connecting through the chakras. Okay. There's like I'm being shown like a thread, Cat Goddess, like running through your body, running through your chakras, like a stream of source, a stream of light. And it's like I'm getting this message for you to not focus too heavily on any one chakra. So if you've been focusing really hard on manifesting money, but you haven't really put a lot of energy into, say, just gratitude in general, or like connecting with spirit, sitting with spirit, sometimes we get so caught up in the hustle, we forget to rest. And I feel like that's what's coming through, is this energy of being caught up caught up in your own grind. Okay, that's what I'm getting. My country is the USA. New York City is in the USA. This is my home. Thank you. Welcome to my home. This is my sacred space in my home. I'm telling you, Cat Goddess, there is something about being overly focused on earthly matters at this time that's disconnecting you from your own divinity. So we have Five of Pentacles in reverse. It really does give like overly concerned with earthly matters. Spirit really wants to reconnect with you is what I'm hearing. I never realized before, and all the times that I've seen this card, I'm just seeing this mandala here for the first time, which is beautiful. So meditation, okay, Cat Goddess, you need meditation. That's what I'm getting. With the intent to connect with spirit, okay? Your hustle, I'm getting like your hustle and your grind is so intense right now that you're feeling disconnected. A Four of Pentacles coming out as well. And again, it's giving me that that concern with earthly matters, which, I mean, this particular deck, I absolutely love this Four of Pentacles. It never really gives me the scarcity mindset that other Four of Pentacles do. It gives me more like being, knowing your value, like holding on to it, holding it close to your heart. It also gives me like planning ahead. So if you have something that you want to invest in, it's like it often gives me like checking impulse buys, like making sure that you're saving for something that you want to invest in. You have a great idea. And I feel like as you connect or reconnect with spirit, how to manifest whatever this idea, this business, this big step. It's like you're grinding towards something. You're missing a key. Spirit has it. Spirit wants to give it to you, but you have to be open to receiving it. And I feel like that key, that message, and that information is going to come to you through meditation. I hope that that makes sense, Cat Goddess. I feel like you have an idea, but you don't necessarily know how to put it into action, and Spirit wants to help you with that part. But it actually requires you to slow down and listen in new and different ways. Thank you. Oh, that was a beautiful message. Oh, I think Larry's gone. Did Larry get kicked out? Larry, are you here? Larry, are you here? SK, are you here? I feel like Larry got kicked out. I don't know if he got timed out or if he got kicked out. Oh, I love that. Okay. This is beautiful. What a good question. All right. How, okay, I want to simplify this question. How can we better align, Spirit? How can SK better align with their abundance, the abundance intended for them, the abundance that they The abundance is already yours, is one of the things that I'm hearing. You may have to tap into the belief. So, again, we saw earlier tonight, believing is seeing came out as a card. It is something that is an idea I have subscribed to for years. Okay, so believing is seeing. Let's get a couple cards out of here. How does how should SK go about aligning? Yes, thank you so much for all the likes, guys. I appreciate you. How does SK clear your karma? Balance. Clear your karma. Clear your karma. Integrity. Working on your integrity. I don't know why. I don't think I have ever had it like working on integrity being a way to clear your karma, but hello, here's where we are. So definitely work on your integrity. What does that mean? When it comes to science specifically, I'm hearing don't manipulate data. Don't falsely represent statistics. Thank you, Spirit. How can we better align, Spirit? Have you seen... So what's coming up for me right now as I'm doing this reading, SK, is have you seen... I talk about it once in a while. Have you seen the movie The Secret? Because I feel like the way that The Secret deals with, and I don't even know that they use the word karma in the movie, to be honest with you. I would have to go back and watch it again. But it talks about how when you focus on the bad, you get more of the bad. But when you focus on the good, you get more of the good. And it kind of breaks down how to do that, how to focus on the good so that you can call more of it in. And I feel like that specifically is an act of clearing karma, okay? So you may want to check out that movie. I believe that it is... Thanks, Joshua. Yeah, it sounds totally demonic. Yeah, absolutely. Scripture and everything. I'm like the most evil person in the world. It's true. So you should probably remove yourself before you grow some sort of attachment to me and can't escape my evil grasps. Call back your power. Thank you. So a big thing with the clearing the karma is calling back the power. You can read the book or you can watch the movie. I've never read the book. I watched the movie. I absolutely enjoyed it. It's on, I believe it's free on YouTube. You can get it. There's probably the audio book as well that's available. It's definitely a very powerful tool for reprogramming, okay? You may, I think that I said this for Eris, but you may actually benefit from a soul retrieval ceremony of sorts. There are specific healers that do soul retrieval work that will help clear your karma. So calling back your power will help you clear your karma out. I'm also getting very specifically, SK, with the calling back your power in order to clear your karma. It's be careful what you're wishing for others because you can call it onto self. Okay, so if there's people that you don't like, people that did you wrong, forgiveness is your best friend when it comes to aligning with abundance, okay? Oh, the Magician. You're definitely in a space where you can start aligning or where you're already aligning. I don't even want to say start aligning. It's like you're already aligned to it. You just have to be open to receiving. It's like saying yes to the universe. Okay. Thank you. I love that. That's beautiful. We have judgment coming through. So again, with like maintaining or regaining balance when it comes to the energy that you're putting out in regards to others is going to be really important at this time. Forgiveness is a gift you give to yourself. The Chariot is self-mastery. Okay, it's all about following the higher path, even though your impulses and your desires may lead you down another avenue. Okay, this is all about stepping into your higher self and being able to recognize those feelings that you're having towards other people and reining them in so that they don't wreak havoc on your own aura. Okay. Oh, SK, that's very good. But you probably have some residual feelings there. Yeah, that was a big tower. So there's definitely some residual feelings there that you're going to have to work around. You're going to have to process. You're still processing is what I'm getting. Look at you go, though. Those healthy boundaries with self are really going to pull you into the next chapter where you could get, you're rising above the codependency and the heartache and these things that happened to you in the past. It's like releasing what happened to you in the past frees you up to manifest this better future for self. It brings, thank you. Step in, look at no better card for walking away from things that no longer serve you. So what I'm getting is that you're already doing the right things for this, that you've already taken those steps, that you're already headed in the right direction, that you're already doing this work. You would benefit possibly from a Reiki healer. I would definitely watch The Secret because I feel like sometimes, and it happens to me too, guys, our thoughts can be infectious, right? We catch a little glimpse of a bad thought and then we cling to it. And one of the things about The Secret is the ability to sort of reprogram that pattern so that what you're focusing on is what you're trying to manifest and not what you're trying to walk away from. Okay, I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that's helpful. Definitely check out The Secret. Definitely look into soul retrieval for clearing your karma. There are some people that do what do they call it? It's not just soul retrieval. I can't think of the name of it right now. It has to do with like going right down to the core of like when you are in utero and like clearing out energy from like things that you're carrying that you took on via the the trauma of birth, of being born into this world. It's like that's where the trauma begins. That's where the illusion of separation starts at birth. And there's a particular energy healing modality. I don't personally practice it. I'm not very well versed in it. That's why I can't remember what it's called. But it's very specifically designed to go back and clear the energy associated with the trauma of birth. Okay. I don't know what it's called. I can't think of it right now. Soul retrieval is coming to mind, but I feel like there's an additional modality for that that I'm not well versed in. I wish I was. I'm not there yet. Okay, let me get one card for your exam. Are we on the right track for the exam? I feel like you are. It's like you just have to, it's like I'm getting worry less. You know, uh, let it take its course. Yeah, listen, you are. This is a beautiful card for being on track with what you're studying, okay? You are right on the cusp of feeling grounded in what this field that you're working on, okay? You are right on the cusp of feeling grounded in this new beginning that you're having. Jason, are you still here? I know, isn't it cool, Love of Gold? One of the things that I love about cards too is that it's like no two readings ever really come out the same. It's like there's a collective vibe a lot of the time, but it's like they're all so very unique, the readings. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I can't say that I know to know, but for whatever reason, God always puts on my heart what it is that needs to be heard. Like, I believe in that, you know, in my heart of heart, in my soul, that this act of discernment when we use cards to have these conversations. Compass, no, I could come back to you, love. I got you, Compass. I'll do you first and then I'll do Jason. Ah, thank you. God bless you. I have no control over what cards fall. I have very little control on what shit falls out my mouth afterwards either. But for some reason, it resonates, it helps, it adds to the evolution and the growth of what we're going through energetically, spiritually, physically, mentally. And I feel blessed to be a part of it, period. Period, point blank. I just feel blessed to be a part of it. Compass Rose, what's your question, love? Oh, Sushma, love, my list is closed. I have about 5 more readings to do, and then I'm going to bed. I could not add another reading if I wanted to. I do not have the energy this evening. I appreciate you. I appreciate your like. If you come back on Sunday, I will be opening the list again for more readings. I'm here every I've already been here almost 6 hours. I'm definitely not adding anybody else to the list this evening, but I really do appreciate all of the likes. If you subscribe, you hit the little notification bell. I will be back. I'm here twice a week for this, so. Aw, you're welcome, Love of Gold. Thank you for coming too. Thank you for hanging with us and being so supportive and loving and kind and all of that. I appreciate it. You'll have to come back, Gurkaran. You're gonna have to come back on Sunday. You'll have to get on Sunday's list. The Wednesday list is closed. Thank you, though. Compass Rose. Oh, there it is. What are you missing at the moment from the universe? What is Compass Rose missing? What is Compass Rose missing? After Compass Rose is Jason. After Jason, Lena is your spot, okay? What is Compass Rose missing at this time, Spirit? What does Compass Rose need to know? What does Compass Rose need to know? What? Do I look done yet? Do I look done yet? Do you hear her? Do you guys hear her coming in here? Are you done yet, Mom? Mom, are you done yet? Do I sound done to you? Exercises in gratitude. Don't be in a hurry to get to your next lifetime. That's what I'm getting. Compass, you may be in a hurry. This may be a sign for you to slow down, take your time. It says, I am grateful for the earth. That's very cute. There's something about this gratitude tying you into abundance. You see all the red, so there's a lot of root chakra energy going on here. That gratitude from the heart chakra ties into your root. Thank you, Spirit. Aw, thank you, SK. I appreciate it. So I'm very specifically getting, Compass, like I am really like seeing earthing, like taking your shoes off and standing on the earth and allowing yourself to release any, thank you. As I'm saying it, I was about to say release any shadow, darkness, release any heavy feeling. Facing my shadows removes darkness from the world. So I really do feel like grounding, getting your feet in the dirt. There's a lot of brown in here too. It's going to help you clear up any muckiness around your energy. Aw, thank you, love. I appreciate you. Oh, you are surrounded by angels. I don't know if you're seeing a lot of feathers lately or if you've been finding feathers. Okay, those are usually a sign from your angels that they are with you. They are guiding you. I'm also hearing you're never off your path. Okay, so if you're questioning whether or not you're actually on your path, it's impossible to step off of it. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so what else does Compass Rose need to know at this time? Hi guys, you'll have to come back on Sunday. My list is closed for this Wednesday. I appreciate you, but I've already been here for 5.5 hours and I've got about 6 people left on my list. Yes, my love.
Are you with me?
I'm not done yet. Thank you. Definitely huge energy getting grounded. Look at this. We have Ace of Pentacles. Do you see the roots, Compass? So there's this real energy of needing to like get grounded, to dig your heels into the dirt, to be in the dirt, get your hands in the dirt. I don't know if you garden. There's something really big coming through with soil. You see the soil here? Between the actual literal earth here, we've got earth here as well. So there's definitely this need for you to let yourself get your hands dirty, to get into the dirt, to really be part of the earth. Thank you, Spirit. But what's beautiful is what came out behind that is the 10 of Pentacles. It's like, what are you sowing? What are you growing? What are you sowing and growing energetically? What are you valuing? What are you sowing as your values? Okay. What of value are you trying to instill in your life? It's like any little bit of gratitude you can show for those values that you are planting and seeding, even if you haven't seen them come to fruition yet. Oh, Eris, if you're still here, and I pick on Eris about this all the time, it was like Eris couldn't see that my tomato flowers were actually tomatoes. When I looked at my tomato plant and I saw the flowers, I saw my tomatoes. I saw the potential. I saw my tomatoes there. You know, that's that seeing is believing energy. And it's giving this energy of like believing what you're seeding, even if it has not come to fruition for you yet. Look at this. Look at this earth energy coming through. We got the Empress, literally with the earth, literally with creating, literally with getting grounded, with seeding, okay? And then it's so funny because I'm even talking about that. What are you sowing? Because this looks like sowing seeds in a field. You know, like what seeds are you dropping? What values are you passing on, planting and sharing with others? And I feel like if you're not expressing enough gratitude, it may be affecting your bottom line, energetically speaking, but also abundance-wise, money-wise. Look at King of Pentacles coming out on the bottom of the deck. A lot of pentacles, a lot of earth energy, big need for grounding. touching earth, like skin. I heard skin to skin, but like skin to earth contact. Huge pentacles. This is a beautiful reading for pentacles, but I'm also getting like slow with the Knight of Pentacles. It's giving me slow and steady wins the race. Look at Three of Pentacles coming out too. You literally got all pentacles. Other than the Empress, it's all freaking pentacles. It's a beautiful vibe. It has everything to do with what you value, how you're aligning with values, and finding people who are aligning with similar values. Yes. What's up?
Are you done yet?
I'm not done yet. And the more you ask me, the longer it takes. Oh. So definitely with that, I mean, I could not say it more. All this earth energy, you need some grounding. And there's something in there about just spending the time with your feet and your hands in the dirt, admiring the flowers, finding the feathers. It's like celebrating all of those little things with gratitude are going to help sort of diminish or deplete whatever this dark shadowy stuff is that may currently be, I'm hearing, looming over you. It's not from you, it's from outside of yourself. Again, it's the fear of man. It lays a snare. Okay, so it's like fears being planted by basically human nature. Okay, that you're really needing to ground and move past. Okay. Universe has been kind lately. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that the universe is being kind. I hope it continues to be kind. Don't let people fearmonger you into thinking that it's not. Okay. Like it's very, there's so many people out there that want to create the illusion of unhappiness in everybody else's life. Like, how dare you be happy if I can't be happy? And you're just not responsible for them. You know? And I love that. Okay, I love that for you. I love that for me. I love that for all of us when we learn that we're not responsible for other people's happiness. It's very powerful. We can't force other people to be happy either. Like, if they want to be in misery, you just got to leave them there. And I feel like that might also be a big part of the message tonight. So definitely with the grounding is going to be a way to sort of, it's interesting that it's coming through as rising above when it's technically literally going below. But and then I'm hearing as above, so below. So it works. It still works. Thank you, Spirit. No, I'm not done. You getting closer to me and asking me over and over again doesn't make me more done. Go write a song or draw a picture, and I will be done quicker than quick. I just have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6 more people maybe. I could have read one whole more person sitting here talking to you and been closer to being done. I know, you look bored tonight. I don't know what's going on, but you look bored tonight. Jason, are you still here? Lena, what's your question, love? I feel like I need to open a window. I just got really warm. I think it's because you're sitting so close to me, sweetheart. I need some space. I just need some space. Thank you, Compass. Thank you. I'm expressing so much gratitude for you as well. I appreciate you guys so much. What Sri Please go take this in the bathroom and set it on the floor so that I can wash it tomorrow. No, I don't want it on the bed. I want you to take it in the bathroom. I don't want it on the bed. Thank you. A wet towel. Don't put a wet towel on my bed. What you doing, kid? Jeez Louise. Okay, what's Sri Lakshmi's current feelings for Lena? Okay, well, I'm going to open my window really quick, guys, because I suddenly got really overheated. Watch out, kiddo. I feel like I could pass out. Ooh. Take your iPad away. Can we go unplug it?
No.
All right. Let me finish up, please. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I needed that window open. Okay. What are Sari's current feelings for Lena, Spirit? Amber, I need you to get off me. I am overheating. I already expressed to you that I'm overheating. I need you to give me space, please. Okay, guys, sorry. I wanted to mute and have some words, man. Sometimes you just gotta mute and have some words. All right, here we go. Set them healthy boundaries, yo. What do you mean, am I alone? Nobody's alone. No, I'm not alone. What are Cerise's feelings for Lena? What are Cerise's feelings for Lena, Spirit? What are Cerise's feelings for Lena? Ooh, they find you magnetic. My aura is magnetic to golden opportunities. So they find you attractive, magnetic. They're pulled towards you. Let's find out more about this. Oh, it's excuse me, I got the hiccups. They may be anxious. Okay, I always get hiccups when I read on something like somebody with anxiety, or I read for somebody with anxiety. So if it's not your anxiety, it's theirs. Give me hiccups. So I love this rainbow energy coming through. It's a very similar vibe coming through both cards. So I'll take it as a confirmation that they find you very attractive. You have a calming presence on their soul. They feel calmed and comforted in your energy. Hi, Norma. How are you? They think you're very beautiful. They think you're very creative. Again, with the attractive energy. This is somebody they can build with, somebody they can grow with. They see you as being very stable. They see you as being very abundant, Lena. Oh, that feels good. Okay, okay. We have the Knight of Wands and the Knight of Swords coming out together. So I'm getting that they kind of see you guys as complementary energies. Oh, you balance each other out. This makes so much sense. Thank you. With the Two of Cups. This makes so much sense with the Two of Cups. I'm also getting two different things here, with one being a physical expression and one being like an intellectual expression. There's something about both of them being very enriching in the connection. Okay, how you move is coming out with this Knight of Wands. Like how you move is attractive, okay? And then with the Knight of Swords, there is definitely this energy of, it's almost giving me like wanting to catch up to you. They may feel like you're ahead of them, either in healing or in intellect, okay, energetically speaking. So, and then we have the Six of Pentacles. So again, this whole idea of it being reciprocal, of there being a nice exchange between the two of you, okay? That's a beautiful vibe. Let me get two more for you. They are free. Unfortunately, my list is closed for the evening because I've already been here for 6 hours, guys. I'm so done. I'm just finishing up the last few names that I had. But if you come back on Sunday, I will be opening my list up again. Okay, so how else are they feeling for Lena? How else are they feeling about Lena? They may have rejection sensitivity. So if they're not being very clear about how it is that they feel, it's based on this trauma that they experienced in the past. And it's a rejection sensitivity, a fear of being rejected by you. They do see a long-term potential with you, but they have to overcome this fear before they can come forward, before they could really, truly, fully embrace the connection. Okay, it may be a waiting game. It's up to you. I got the should I stay or should I go, and I got the waiting card. So it may require waiting. So if you do not feel like waiting, Lena, then you may very well want to consider moving forward, because I don't feel like this is going to be a quick or easy. She's saying that she lost feelings. Is she hiding her feelings? Huh, that's interesting. She may be. There may be a fear. There's definitely a fear. When I see the Three of Swords there, it is given the Devil in reverse. I'm getting more of a fear, or like a discontentment. It doesn't, I don't get that it might not even be the way they feel about you. It could very well be the way they feel about self. I would respect it though. I would respect it, and I would give her the distance and the space that she requires at this time. It doesn't mean that she won't come back around or that you guys won't have another opportunity to explore the connection again or more deeply. But if they are saying that they need this time and this space to explore, I'm getting more or less to get more in touch with self. They may be taking time to do their own being kicked, guys. If I sound weird, it's because of like being catapulted closer to the phone every 2 seconds. It feels really good though. It's like a little back massage. I can lie. It feels real good. As long as nope, back up. Yep, right there. Nope. Oh no, she stopped. She stopped because I told her it felt good. What a stinker. Lena, I feel like she's still in love with you too, but I think that she's having doubts about self, and that's related to trauma that she experienced in the past. It could be trauma she experienced with you. It could be trauma she experienced independently outside of the connection. But there's definitely some trauma, some rejection sensitivity going on. There could be a lack of self-worth taking either taking root or haven't taken root. Okay. Oh, I don't know. My list is closed now, guys. I appreciate you so much, but I am not adding anybody else to the list this evening. I'm about to finish up the last couple of readings and then I'm going to bed. Amber, that was too hard, honey. Please don't hurt me. You could keep doing it, but do it up higher. When you go down lower, you're next to mom's disc bulge and it hurts a little bit more. But if you come up here, my back is a little bit stronger up here. I love you. That wasn't felt good. Don't stop. Kick me. Come on. Kick me.
Your video isn't over.
My video's not over. I have a few more readings. I don't know if these people are still here, but we're going to find out. Okay, Jas, are you still here? You guys are so polite and I appreciate it. Thank you for saying please. I appreciate it, but I am just too tired. I'm too tired to add more readings this evening, but I do appreciate it. I love pottery too, Compass Rose. I want so bad to open a ceramic studio someday. I want to move into the country where I can build a kiln outside. It was my favorite thing to do in college as an art student. And I really, wow, I just love it to get my hands dirty again in ceramics. Do you guys both do pottery? Do you do pottery, Love of Gold? It's a really great way to get grounded. It's a really beautiful meditative process. It's also a good exercise in releasing things that are out of your control. Like when you accidentally go too far with something and it folds or splits or bursts or I think one time I built this really beautiful piece and it was on the bottom rack of a shelf on the university where I was going. It was on the bottom of a rack drying so that it could go in the kiln. And a professor went to move the racks and the shelf fell apart and 4 shelves fell on top of it and smashed the whole piece and I had to start it over. It was completely out of my control. There was nothing I could have done about it, It was that moment of heartache when you find out that the piece you spent so much work on smashed and it wasn't even anything your fault, It was so, oh man. But it was that's that lesson in detachment. Okay, I guess I got to do it again. And I did do it again and it actually came out better the second time. So I don't regret it being smashed. So okay, Rise Up, are you still here? Did I see Jas? I didn't see Jas. Rise Up, are you still? Amber, that's too much. Back up a little bit. I don't want to eat my phone. Stop. There's Rise Up. Hi, Neha. Yes, absolutely. Wet hands helps. Lots of water, lots of slip. Let's see. 26th of October. Hey, I'm the 29th of October. Happy birthday, Neha. Is there any chance of reconciliation for Neha, Spirit? Is there any chance for reconciliation for Neha? Ooh, I don't think so, my love. I hate to say it. I really do. I I'm going to say that the current energy is not in reconciliation, but I never would project that it isn't possible or that it isn't something that you could work towards in the future. But current energy as it stands is no new beginning on this one. Let me see. Let me get some more though. Yeah, thank you. World in reverse. I don't think that this is coming back around anytime soon. It's not going to be this season. It's not going to be quickly, if it is at all. Queen of Cups in reverse. Yeah, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, my love. I don't see reconciliation in the cards at this time. They're feeling extremely disconnected. I have this Page of Cups coming through. It's very immature energy. I feel like Spirit is going to be aligning you with something so much more rewarding. You're not meant to, don't waste too much energy on worrying about the past. We have the Nine of Swords in reverse here, because what's coming for you is like this was a lesson in fine-tuning what you value about self and others, okay? So accept it, receive it with gratitude, release it with gratitude as well, and you will find yourself moving into something far more greater than you could have anticipated, okay? Take your time with the healing. Take your time with the get some rest. I'm getting rise up. Get some rest. What are you doing to me? I feel like a puppet, guys. She's like pushing me and pulling me in every direction while I'm trying to read you guys. It's extra challenging. I'm about to sit on her. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna sit on her. Okay. I'm gonna. You leave me no choice but to sit on you and smush you. Oh, I get my witch cackle on. I get my witch cackle out now. Oh my God, I love her so much. She's so fun. Oh, I feel so blessed. I'm annoyed, but I'm also blessed. Marcos, are you still here? I do feel like a giant squishmallow right now. Being pushed, manipulated, squished and pushed. I'm being squished and pushed as we speak. Squished and pushed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Marcos. Marcos Polo. Reshma, are you still here? You guys, I'm going to rush the end of the list because, like, obviously she wants me to be done. No, I liked it better when it was your feet. That kind of hurts. Don't punch me. Don't punch me. You're going to bruise me. Don't punch me. Pushing is okay. Punching is not, okay? So you can push me, but don't punch me. Does that make sense? Yeah. That's perfect. Thank you. Hi, Joe Mon. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Marcos. Marcos. Polo. Reshma. Okay, why, Amanda, are you still here? I don't know. I'm not digging. I'm not digging blessings. Like how much earlier? Who left what question earlier? Oh, there's Marcos. Hey, Marcos, what's your question, my love? Yeah, gentle with the pushes. Exactly. It's like the gentle pushes feel really good. It's when they get a little rough and they turn into punches in the middle of my back that they don't feel so good anymore. Okay, Marcos, what Alejandro's feeling towards Marcos? Does he like you? Does Alejandro like Marcos? Does Alejandro like Marcos? Does Alejandro like Marcos? Yes, I think so. I think so. This is a big like card. This is like a big exploring the options card. This is a big message of love coming in. There is definitely something to be shared, something to be said, something to explore there. What? 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 She said mom 3 times, and then as soon as I say what, she stops talking. Okay, so tell me more about Alejandro's feelings for Marcos, Spirit. Tell me more about Alejandro's feelings for Marcos. Ooh, there's a healing vibe here. There's something about your light that pulls them in. They see opportunity. I don't know if now I would be a little worried about this. So it's coming through as two different things. First of all, other people's healing is not your responsibility. Yes, it is a blessing to be a healing influence on others around you, but be careful that it's not from a codependent place. Be careful that they're not expecting you to do their healing for them, that they're able to do their own healing work. Okay. It's like a double-edged sword. I love the sun, but I get a little worried when people see somebody as healing, because it's like you should also be able to see your own ability to heal. Okay. So they may be going through some very deep, heavy emotions right now. I have the moon coming out. It's a very overwhelming feeling. That's my concern with the sun coming out. My concern with I love the sun and the moon coming out, though. That is quite the pair. I love that they came out together. But I am concerned, okay, about somebody continually trying to access your healing and not also offering peace to you in exchange. Like, you should both be bringing peace to each other. It should not be a one-way street, okay? So that's just a fair warning on that when it comes to other people seeing your ability to heal, okay? Oop. They do see an opportunity for a higher level commitment here. They see that you're strong, and they also see that you're happy and abundant, which is beautiful, okay? They may have, and this may come through too with some of the sun and moon stuff, they may have some Gemini energy going on. I have 3 of Cups in reverse, and it's giving me at this time that they may have a tendency to be jealous about other connections. So again, be very careful that this dynamic right here doesn't turn into a codependent one or a toxic connection. I do see an opportunity here for you guys to connect more deeply. I am a little concerned that it gives a little bit of a codependent behavior. Why, Amanda, are you still here? I don't know why people are so weird. Yeah, I like it really. Sure, I'm a pathological liar. looking at cards and saying what I see. Absolutely. 100%, guys. Don't believe a word I say. If you're able to, please consider leaving. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Blessing. Oh my God. You guys, I'm in a choker hold. I don't know. This is going to be really hard. I don't even think I could shuffle like this. What are you doing? Thank you for releasing me. What?
You were starting to like SpongeBob SquarePants.
I sounded like SpongeBob SquarePants when you had me in a headlock. That's. Oh, Patrick! Oh, you're a stinker. I love you so much. Oh my God, I can't believe it's already 1:30 in the morning. Y'all, why, Amanda, are you still here? You're welcome, Marcos. I hope that that's helpful. I do see an opportunity for you guys to connect more deeply. I'm a little bit concerned about them bringing in trauma and making it your responsibility to heal. That would be my big red flag, okay? Why, Amanda, you have like 3 seconds, girl. Let me tell you. You got about 3 seconds. This kid. She's super... Luckily, she was pretty gentle about it, blessings. It was cute. It was cute and gentle. But I agree. We're, oh my God, we play so rough, blessings. We're like, we wrestle. We pin each other down, and we have like these huge tickle battles, and it's a lot of laughs and a lot of fun. But we do get bruised. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh my God. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hi, Cynthia. Amber's got me in a headlock, Cynthia, so I sound a little funny right now. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe to get notified. I'll be back on Sunday for more readings. If you would like to book a personal with me, I'm imagining SpongeBob being a tarot reader. If you would like to book a oh God. Your daughter sniffs you. I sniffed. Okay. There's actually a video. My daughter used to love being sniffed, blessings. And she would lean in for it. And I think to this day, I still sniff her once in a while. She will lean in for it too. Okay. I love you guys so much. Until next time, guys. Until next time, guys. Stay inspired. Have a good night. Oh my God. All right, good night, guys. We'll see you on Sunday.